Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness, the Chit Jada Grandhi, the body and consciousness we have is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest God you can experience is given third eye, means Anya Chakra. But the Guru Tattva is given Sahasrara. So understand, Hinduism itself is Guru Sampradaya. There is so much to tell about Guru Tattva, Guru Parampara. Experiencing the Guru is the ultimate. I think all of you should spend little time on Guru Gita. At least reading the translation. Amazing translation is available by Bhagavan Nithyananda's ashram from Ganeshpuri, Mumbai. Ganeshpuri, there's a ashram, Bhagavan Nithyananda's organization. They have done a very beautiful translation. Maybe, I think, Swami Muktananda published. You should read that translation. Guru Gita is the ultimate agama. He speaks to her about him. Paramashiva himself speaks to Parashakti about Guru. The ultimate Guru speaking to ultimate disciple about the ultimate Guru Tattva. And there's too much to tell, that is why I'm not able to tell. That's what is the real. When I try to speak about Guru Tattva, more than Paramashiva, who else can describe Guru Gita? We just have to listen to his words directly. The essence of today's webinar is read Guru Gita.
Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwaraha. Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. All of us as children have chanted this mantra in our schools, isn't it? Bhagavan very beautifully explaining how Guru Tattva is much higher than any idea of God that you can have, and how Paramashiva himself is talking and teaching about the Guru Tattva to his very own disciple, Devi Parvati. So Bhagavan is recommending all of us to read the Guru Gita, where Bhagavan Paramashiva himself is talking about the Guru. So in the Guru Gita, Devi Parashakti asks Bhagavan about secrets of Guru. Shri Devi Uvacha Om Namo Deva Devesha Paratpara Jagat Guru Sadashiva Mahadeva Guru Diksham Pradehi Me. Devi said, Om, salutations, O God, O Lord of gods, O higher than the highest, O the teacher of the universe, O benevolent one, O great God, initiate me into the knowledge of the Guru. Verse number 4 and 5 of Guru Gita. Ishvara Uvacha Mama Rupasi Devi Tvam Tvat Prityartham Vadamyaham Lokopakarakaha Prashno Na Kenapi Kritah Pura Durlabham Trishu Lokeshu Tat Shrunutva Vadamyaham Gurum Vina Brahmana Anyat Satyam Satyam Varaname. Paramashiva is answering, O Goddess, you are my very self. Out of love for you, I will tell you this. No one has ever asked this question before, which is a boon to all mankind. This knowledge is difficult to obtain in the three worlds. Listen to it. I will reveal it to you. Brahman is nothing other than the Guru. O beautiful one, this is the truth. This is the truth. The verse number 39 continues, Gurureva Jagat Sarvam Brahma Vishnu Shivatmakam Guru Paratparam Nasti Tasmat Sampojayet Guru. This entire universe and the Trinity are Guru. There is nothing other than Guru. Nothing is more significant. So Guru should be worshipped. He has the power to receive offerings and adorations as the very incarnation of God. Bhagavan narrated so beautifully the principle that was given by Arunagiri Yogeshwara to Swamiji as a little boy. When Swamiji said, you are God, Arunagiri Yogeshwara shifted it to, no, when you say, I am God, you are also God. So there is no need for you to listen to me. I am the God who has come, the Guru has come as God. When Guru has come as God, then you will follow everything to realize you are also God. Okay? The 65th verse of the Guru Gita says, Dhyana Moolam Guror Murti, Puja Moolam Guror Padam, Mantra Moolam Guror Vakyam, Moksha Moolam Guror Krupa. The form of the Guru is the base of meditation. The feet of the Guru form the base of worship. The word of the Guru is the base of mantra. The grace of the Guru is the base of liberation. Guru's contribution to your life is to give you all the answers. Having is different and living is different. Let us hear from Swamiji, why have a Guru?
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I will expand on need for the enlightened being. People ask me, why do we need Guru, especially in the modern age, where everything is available? You need to know, Google may have all answers, but it may not be able to give you all answers. But please understand, having is different, giving is different. Google may have all answers, but it will not be able to give you all answers. Even in the Google age, you need a living enlightened being. Let's understand who is enlightened being, what makes somebody enlightened being, what is the constitution of enlightened being. Enlightened being is a person who is literally enlightened in his very core. His very cognition is built on the highest possibility, knowledge, truth, clarity. So understand, if somebody intellectually understands the spiritual truths about life, he will be able to give you an intellectual understanding. If somebody is emotionally excited about these great ideas, he will be able to emotionally excite you with that same great ideas. But only if somebody is enlightened, somebody's being, the core being, cognition is established in these great ideas, he will be able to transmit that experience to you. So if you want an authentic, long-lasting transformation, enlightened being becomes an important co-creator for your reality. Please understand, when an enlightened master is a co-creator for your reality, you don't waste your time in trial and error processes. You don't waste your time in trial and error methods. You don't unnecessarily waste your time in long journeys. Sometimes the long journeys not only are futile, by the time you realize they are futile, your life is lost. The precious, very important, the time is lost. So enlightened being is an alchemist who transmits these great truths, who helps you to cross some of the major karmic patterns you carry, thought patterns you carry, like self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-blackmailing. See, all these subtle patterns you can cross only with the help of a person who himself has passed, who himself has gone through all possible situations, all possible impediments, all possible ups and downs, who himself has gone through and rewritten his future. Only he can make you rewrite your future without wasting your time further in the trial and error processes. And rewriting your future also needs certain loving, caring, a mystical ambience where your innermost being is able to relax and open up without being scared of opening up, without being in the fear of being vulnerable. An enlightened master's love, his presence, his caring and supportive ambience gives you the experience of ability to open up. ability to be open without feeling vulnerable. Opening does not need to make you vulnerable or powerless. The Master's ambience, Master's presence gives you the space, ability to open up without making you feel the powerlessness of being vulnerable. Sometimes people ask me, how can you say an enlightened being has gone through all the situations of life? You are not married, you don't have a job, you don't have to maintain a relationship. Please understand, when somebody gets a cancer and goes to a doctor, it is not that only if the doctor also had a cancer and cured himself, he can do surgery on you or chemotherapy or give you medical care and cure you and heal you. No. If he has mastered the science, he can heal you, cure you. Understand, an enlightened being, in a way, goes through the whole circuit of human mind and body. In his being, all the possibilities are awakened and he goes through. That is why I am saying it is equivalent to going through everything in the life. He can solve every situation, every difficulty. He can get you to the space of ultimate possibility to cause your reality.
I'm explaining about why have a guru in your life. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the guru of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Bhagavan says, Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy about how I wanted a guru to be enjoyed. It personified and became reality, and that is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. In what best way the guru should be enjoyed, that personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. When you are in love with the Master, all miracles which you expect to happen by God happens in the presence of the Master, because Guru is that magnet for miracle. When the love is lost, the same miracles do not happen. Not that the Master loses the enlightenment, but you lose the ability to connect with his enlightenment. How Padmapada listens to Sri Adi Shankaracharya and just walks on water to reach him. You must know the story of Padmapada. Adi Shankaracharya had many disciples who would sit and gather around him whenever he would talk all these great truths. Padmapada was a very, very sincere disciple of Adi Shankaracharya, who would mostly be involved in attending to the master's day-to-day things. Like he would cook for him, he would wash his clothes, he would arrange for his puja, all those activities he would take care of. And he was so busy with all of that, he would not be sitting in those talks and lectures that would happen. So much so that the other disciples started building their ego. They thought they were very nothing. One day it so happens that Adi Shankaracharya was giving a discourse on a particular principle, and all the other disciples were gathered around him. And across the river, Padmapada was washing the master's clothes. And he realized what the other guys were thinking about Padmapada. Adi Shankaracharya calls out to this person. He asks him to come. He drops everything the level of feeling connection that he had for the master, he simply walks across the river. It was not that the river was shallow or anything like that. It was in full flow. The river was robust with water, and the feeling connection that Padmapada had for the master, everywhere that he kept his foot, a lotus happened to support him, and he just walked across the river and reached the master. And that is why he got the name Padmapada. Padma is lotus and Pada is foot. Everywhere that he kept his foot, a lotus happened and gave him the stability to walk across a fully robust river. Now, that is the kind of miracles that one can experience with the feeling connection with the master. The very sight of the guru transforms the disciple. A superconscious energy, that of an enlightened being, can influence consciousness into everything and anyone around them. The disciple, without learning about the teachings, without practicing any meditation technique, just by remaining open towards the master, experiences the highest state of bliss just by the darshan of the avatar. The avatar is the embodiment of the superconscious energy. Even if you are not sitting here learning all these truths and techniques, if you are open to him, he will raise you. The hardware of his brain changes effortlessly to the altered states of consciousness when he is open towards the master. The Guru's work is all about triggering the powerful cognition, the powerful experience and explosion happening in you, in your Ananda Gandha, in your Dwadashanta, preparing you for that explosion, initiating that explosion, making you connect with Paramashiva, and ultimately manifesting Paramashiva through you. This is the job of the Guru. In today's darshan, the abundance of blessings that the Guru has showered on all of us, let it all become reality with our openness to receive that very energy, to connect with him with that simple integrity and feeling connection. Let us understand the role of Guru in our life.
Swamiji, what is the role of gurus in our lives and in Sanatana Dharma? What is the role of the guru? Why can't all of us become gurus? Except we won't have followers.
No, I tell you, making yourself as a follower for you is the first job of Guru.
Making yourself?
Making yourself as your follower is the first job of Guru. Only who made himself as his follower can be a Guru to make others follow him. Because nobody is a fool. Everybody goes to the depth and analyzes Guru. Actually, they analyze Guru 100 times more than they can analyze themselves. No, I tell people.
Because there are hundreds of people seeing the Guru. Right? Nobody's seeing them.
Only when they analyze them, they use 2 eyes or lesser. When they analyze Guru, they use 1,000 eyes.
Yes, that 1,000 eyes.
And basically, I'm telling you, Guru is the most scrutinized person. First, if you do not have a blind spot, you can be guru of you. And if you are able to help others to find their blind spot, you can be guru of them.
Oh,
Basically, the job of the guru is nothing but helping every individual to manifest their ultimate reality.
and the guru is needed.
I should say, without guru also you can manifest, which takes few thousand births and deaths. See, can you say, without GPS, can I reach America? You can.
It takes a long time.
Sometimes you may not even
May not even.
make it. So GPS, guru positioning system. Makes journey easy, joyful, and certain. A certain kind of a certainty. Because, see, when you see somebody swimming, beyond logic, you are convinced you can swim. When he can swim, why not me? Then you start taking the steps for it. So surely, GPS helps, makes it easy.
Yes, Guru awakens you to your highest possibility. Right? Worshipping the Guru liberates you from the wrong cognitions and ideas that you have in your life. He destroys the confusion and unfulfillment in your life and gives you the clarity about the true purpose of life. Ajnana timirandhasya gnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena tasmai shri gurave namaha. He who removes the darkness of ignorance from our blind inner eyes by applying the Gnananjana, the collyrium of the light of knowledge, by whom our inner eyes are opened. Salutations to that Guru, says this verse number 3. The verse number 8 says, Gnana Shakti Tasmarudha Tattvamala Vibhushitaha Bhukti Mukti Pradata Cha Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Salutations to the Guru who is equally mounted on Gnana, knowledge, and Shakti, power, and who is adorned with the garland of Tattva, the truth or absolute reality, who grants both worldly prosperity and liberation. Salutations to that Guru. Worshipping the Guru bestows you with all the worldly abundance in wealth, health, and relationships, as well as the knowledge and intelligence not to be bound by any of them. Worshipping the Guru burns all the karmas with which you have happened and changes the flow of your life from suffering to creating your reality. The ultimate job of the Guru is one of liberation. He liberates you from the cycle of birth and death. The worshipping of the Guru bestows the knowledge of Paramashiva Gnana, which empowers you to experience the state, space, powers, being, and the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atma Gnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha, says the verse number 9 of Guru Gita. Verse number 18, Guru Murtim Smaren Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guroragnam Prakurvita Guror Anyanna Bhavayet. Paramashiva is telling Devi, always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands and think of nothing other than the Guru. The Guru's form is the ultimate. So, continuously and constantly remember his form, repeat the divine name, and follow his commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. So, with this, I will now be moving on to understandings from the Guru Gita that talks about the Guru Tattva. Sri Guru Gita, the most sacred text, I would say. Look at the problems faced by the world today. Our world is changing at a rapid pace. People are beginning to realize and recognize serious concerns that humans have to face today. Some of these issues have been around since forever. It is just that they are becoming more prominent to the public eye now. Some issues arise as a result of the change in the trends of this fast-paced life. If you were to look at the problems faced by humanity, depression, suicide, substance abuse, loneliness are all listing on the top. Depression, a common mental disorder affecting more than 264 million people of all ages. Suicide among young people continues to be a serious problem, also the second leading cause of death in young children, adolescents, and young adults from 15 to 24 years of age. Substance abuse is another huge problem. Abuse of drugs do more than alter your mood. They can cloud your judgment, distort your perceptions, alter your reaction times, all of which can put you in danger of accident and injury. Loneliness causes people to feel empty, alone, and worst, unwanted. People who are lonely often crave for human contact, but their state of mind makes it more difficult to form connections with other people. Taking medications to manage your depression has become a routine habit these days. Not just medication for physical ailments, mental illness is also being treated in a similar way. Antidepressants work by affecting the neurotransmitters in your brain. Who doesn't go for psychotherapy these days? School children, small issues they are not able to handle in school. Somebody sitting next to them on the same desk made a body shaming comment. Is a good enough reason that she has to go for therapy. It has become a part of regular conversation, almost like how people discuss weather. Psychotherapy or talk therapy, sometimes along with medication. It is alarming to see the percentage of the prevalence of major depressive episodes among the adults in the United States of America. This was in the year 2017. Mental health prescriptions amidst the pandemic fears. There's an increase in the weekly prescriptions for anti-anxiety, anti-insomnia, and antidepressant medications in the US to the extent of 34%, 18.6%, and 14.8%. It's not a small number. Look at this chart that goes on to say the disadvantages of psychiatric treatment. 49% of antidepressant studies failed to prove that the drugs work. Nevertheless, people are continuously on therapy. 82% of the benefit of antidepressants is mainly the placebo effect. Unfortunately, there is a 2 to 4 times greater risk of developing mania while people are on antidepressants. 54% of the depressive symptoms remain even after taking the medications. 62% of people experience sexual dysfunction. 60% feel emotionally numb. 55% have withdrawal symptoms when they are trying to get off medications, and there is a twofold risk of suicide and almost a threefold risk of aggression for children on antidepressants. The 5 ways that drug use impacts health: risk of addiction, mental health issues. There's an increase in the incidence of heart attacks, abnormal heart rates, and some adverse effects on the cardiovascular system. Breathing problems and infectious diseases also are much higher. So, with this background, it is but necessary for us to see what is it that we are doing wrong and how is it our earlier generations lived such happy, complete, healthy lives. They were all more rooted in the Guru Shishya Parampara, the Vedic solutions to life problems. Into the modern day, as materialism and corruption pervade countries and billions more souls undergo torture inflicted by the ruling negative forces, the Guru Shishya Parampara has continued to bring to the world the sacred knowledge of enlightenment. Naturally, evolving relationships, communities, and ideologies which are based on peace, love, and a beautiful conflict-free life. To save humanity, to save Hinduism, build Kailasa. I repeat, to save humanity, save Hinduism. To save Hinduism, build Kailasa. Hindu gurus have single-handedly fueled the ideologies which strengthen consciousness and peacefully revolutionized the way of life for every human being on planet Earth. The Guru Shishya Parampara produced superconscious beings such as Paramahamsa Yogananda, Maharshi Mahesh Yogi, and Bhagavan Sri Aurobindo. If not for the living incarnations who have descended on the planet Earth and the Guru Shishya Parampara which made that possible, the world would have been destroyed by life negative and anti-humanity ideologies and movements. The Guru Gita is directly spoken by Paramashiva to Parashakti about the Guru. Bhagavan, Paramashiva himself sings the glories of the Guru, which are extolled in the verses, with the most perfect disciple, his own divine consort, Devi Parashakti. Parashakti is seated on his lap, and Paramashiva sings the praises of the being to whom he himself fully prostrates. It was in this intimate setting, underneath the Kalpavruksha tree, that the most upheld tradition in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Guru Shishya Parampara, was born from the primordial Guru, the Adi Guru, Paramashiva, and Paramashiva's very first disciple, Devi Parashakti. Guru Gita is a great book compiled by sage Vedavyasa. He speaks to her about him. Nithyanandeshwara speaks to Nithyanandeshwari about Guru. Chapter number 4, first, Achintya Vyakta Rupaya Nirgunaya Gunatmane Samasta Jagada Dhara Murtaye Brahmane Namaha. I bow down and surrender onto the living form of Brahman, the pure consciousness, the uncognizable, the unmanifest, beyond the attributes of gunas, sattva, rajas, and tamas. Yet, the very self of the gunas and the supporting source behind the whole manifested universe. ऋषयः उवाच सूत सूत महाप्राज्ञ निगमागमपारगं गुरुस्वरूपमस्माकं ब्रूहि सर्वमलापहम्. The sages said, O Suta, the great wise one, O Suta, who has acquired through mastery over the Nigamas and the Agamas, the cosmically descended eternal Vedic principles and rituals, please narrate to us the Guru Swarupa, the true essence and nature of the Guru, which has the power to remove all impurities and patterns. Understand, the Agamas are the implementation of the science of the Vedas. Vedas are the pure sciences, and the applied technology is the Agamas. And the Nigamas are the texts that reveal the rituals and the injunctions that are contained in the Vedic Shastras. So, the sages are asking Suta, who has acquired mastery over both the Agamas and the Nigamas, to describe to them the nature, the Guru Swarupa, the true essence and the nature of the Guru. Yasya Shravana Matrena Dehi Dukkadvimuchyate Ena Margena Munayaha Sarvagnatvam Prapedire Yat Prapya Na Punaryadi Naraha Samsara Bandhanam Tathavidham Param Tattvam Vaktavyam Adhuna Tvaya. Just by listening which an embodied soul becomes free from all the sufferings and incompletions, and by living which path the great sages have attained the state of Sarvagna, the all-knowingness, by attaining which man never gets tied back to the bondage of samsara, the cycle of birth and death. Please narrate that Parama Tattva, that supreme true principle to us now. Continuing, the fifth verse, O Suta, that which is the secret of all secrets, which is the ultimate essence, particularly the Guru Gita, by your grace we pray to listen to that, and we are all eager to listen all of that from you. Thus, again and again, prayed the sages, and Suta spoke these sweet words with great enthusiasm. Suta Uvacha Shrunudvam Munayah Sarve Shraddhaya Paraya Muda Vadami Bhava Roga Gni Gitam Matru Swarupinim. Suta said, O all you Munis, listen with deep authenticity and joy. I shall now narrate to you the Gita, which is capable of destroying Bhavaroga, the disease of material existence, and the repeated birth and death cycle, and which is Matru Swarupini, the very form of the mother, onto you all. The conversation between Lord Shiva and Parvati is introduced by a question by the sages to Suta at the sacred spot in Naimisharanya, where the 19 Puranas were recited in the days of yore. So, when the question was asked, Suta is responding. The word Bhavaroga should be deeply understood. This is not an ordinary roga or disease. Bhavaroga can broadly be explained as the transmigratory existence. Again and again being born, passing through all the joys and sorrows, and pass out to be born again, to go round in the same circle, Janana Marana Chakra. It is the Samsara Chakra, or the wheel of the transitory world. The Jiva, or the individual soul, when tired of this Samsara Chakra and it wants redemption from it, looks desperately for a means to get out of the repeated birth and death. This search a deep hunger leads the jiva to the right path towards the freedom of the soul, and thus Paramashiva gifts these souls with great knowledge, which will heal them from this disease. All of you who are here in this session, be rest assured, the Guru has happened in your life because you are a mature soul. You have lived multiple lives, multiple times born and left, and you have gone through this whole cycle of your so-called joys, sorrows, and you are finally questioning, is this all what it is? I just need to get back to my source from where I happened. And that is the time when Avatar descends and happens to you as a guru. You're not with any other ordinary guru. Just know that you are with Paramashiva himself, who has descended as the avatar. In that sense, you are the most blessed and the richest human being on the planet Earth. Paramashiva himself uses the word here, Matru Swarupini, giving a feminine and motherly mood and tone to the whole Guru Tattva which Paramashiva is about to reveal. His divine holiness himself reveals about his own divine life the same underlying motherly tone which Paramashiva establishes in this verse. He says, I tell you, I find most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It is mother worship I myself chose after being exposed to so many spiritual masters' experiences and philosophies. Even though I had darshans of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, your old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Guru Giri, than him being a Guru. That is the best way to enjoy the Guru. Relating to him as the Guru as a child and the Guru as your mother. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she was a woman, an elderly woman by nature. Naturally, you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi, the kind of motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with the cosmos in the form of mother. You will experience so much completion, so much motherliness in everything. So, this is the setting where the Guru Gita was delivered in the Naimisharanya. Naimisharanya is the holy forest where Sri Vedavyasa taught the Vedas and all the Puranas to his disciples. Later, it is in this very holy place that Romaharshana or Lomaharshana, who was Vedavyasa's disciple, narrated the Puranas to several rishis. It is also the blessed place where Ugrashrava, Suta Goswami, the son of Romaharshana, narrated the story of Srimad Bhagavatam to several rishis. The forest of Naimisharanya is considered to be the forest manifestation of Vishnu and therefore considered sacred. It is said that during the course of history, 60,000 sages have lived there. We find the mentioning of Naimisharanya and its holy sites, the Tirthas, in several Puranas. Naimishe Animishakshetre Rushaya Shainakadayaha Satram Swargayaha Lokayaha Sahasras Samam Asta. The meaning goes, This verse is from Srimad Bhagavatam. Naimishe, in the forest known as Naimisharanya, Animisha Kshetre, the spot which is especially a favorite of Vishnu, who does not close his eyelids, Rishayaha, the sages, Saunaka Adyaha, headed by the sage, Saunaka, Satram, sacrifice, Swargaya, the Lord who is glorified in heaven, and for the devotees who are always in touch with the Lord, 1000 years. So, the reference about the Naimisharanya from Bhagavatam, the Srimad Bhagavatam. Also, the Vayu Purana describes how in the Satya Yuga, the sages wanted to perform a large yagna and requested Lord Brahma to guide them in identifying an appropriate location. Brahmadeva created a huge wheel, the Manomaya Chakra, which he dedicated to Lord Shiva. Releasing the chakra, he told the sages to follow it, instructing them to hold their sacrifice at the place where the wheel broke. Now, this wheel landed in the Naimisharanya, the forest, and as predicted, it broke, and its circumference, the nemi is the word for circumference, broke down as predicted by Lord Brahma. And this segment of land became famous as the Naimisharanya. As soon as it got destroyed, from the spot a huge gush of water sprouted up in the form of a Shivalinga. As the water was flooding the place, the rishis prayed and Parashakti appeared and absorbed and stopped the flow of water. Hence, Naimisharanya is also a Shakti Pita and has a famous ancient Lalita Devi temple. She is also called the Linga Dharini Shakti here. In Sanskrit, Naimi refers to the circumference of a wheel. The Vayu Purana, chapter 2, verse number 8 says, Vibudha ijire tatra sahasra prativat sarana brahmato dharma chakrasya yatra nemi rashiryata karmana tena vikyatam naimisham muni pujitam. The sages performed the sacrifice for 1000 years where the rim of the revolving dharma chakra got scattered. By that act, this place became well known as Naimisharanya, adored by the sages. The narration starts by Sutta. Pura Kailasa Shikhare Siddha Gandharva Sevite Tatra Kalpalata Pushpa Mandire Atyanta Sundari. Pranam. Okay. Vyagrajine Samasinam Shukadi Munivanditam Bodhayantam Param Tattvam Madhye Munigane Kvachit. Pranamra Vadana Shashvanna Maskara Rarvanta Madarat Društva Vismaya Ha Panna Parvati Paripruchati. Years ago, on the sacred mountain peak of Kailasa, the abode of Lord Shiva, which is frequented by the Siddhas and Gandharvas, in that most beautiful temple created by Kalpavriksha, the wish-fulfilling tree adorned by its shrubs, flowers, and fruits, seated on a tiger's skin, surrounded and worshipped by Shuka and other sages. On one occasion, while Lord Shiva was expounding to the rishis the Paramatattva, the supreme truth, Parvati, with her face full of devotion, seeing Lord Shiva bowing to someone with great reverence again and again, and being very much surprised at this, asks the Lord thus. Oh, salutations, O God, the Lord of Lords, O higher than the highest, O teacher of the universe, O benevolent one, O great God, initiate me into the knowledge of the Guru. She is quite perplexed. You are supposed to be the ultimate. Who are you bowing down to? When Devi asks, Mahadeva, Shiva says that he is bowing down to Guru. Guru is much higher than God himself. So when knowing this, Devi is asking Bhagavan to initiate her into the knowledge of Guru. Brahma, Vishnu, Indra, and others certainly worship and prostrate to you always. Being the refuge of such prostrations, I wish to know who will be the recipient of your namaskars, your prostrations. There is anyone superior to you to whom you have to prostrate? Are you not the Supreme Being, the sole abode of all prostrations? Devi Parvati finds the Lord prostrating to someone during his prayers or even other times. Now, this act of Mahadev, the Lord of all the Lords himself, is a surprise to her. I'll read out the precise translation of the introduction to Guru Gita. Parashakti is asking, O Lord, you are the teacher of the entire world, the Supreme Being. You are fit above all to receive the prostrations. To whom do you bow? I'm amazed at this. Please enlighten me. Noting this act of yours, I am struck with great wonder, she says. I'm unable to understand this. Kindly tell me, O Prabhu. It's a beautiful scene. Parameshwari Parashakti sitting on the lap of Paramashiva is asking him, Prabhu, the whole universe, the cosmos, meditates on you to reach you, but you are all the time with your eyes closed and meditating. On whom are you meditating? To whom are you meditating? Now, this is the best doubt. Paramashiva smiles and says, I am meditating on Guru Tattva. How can Paramashiva have Guru? Listen, Paramashiva beautifully explains his manifest component is meditating on his unmanifest component. The Vyakta is meditating on the Avyakta. Paramashiva is beautifully explaining this. The Avyakta of the cosmos is the Guru Tattva, manifests as Paramashiva to help all of us, lead all of us into oneness with the whole universe, the whole cosmos. The ultimate. Listen, it is such an important understanding that you need to have. The unmanifest guides the manifest. I tell you, that is why there is so much of struggle when Guru tries to guide you. Guru is the Avyakta guiding the Vyakta to oneness. The unmanifest making the manifest oneness. That is a Guru. O Bhagavan, O Sarva Dharmagna, the all-knower of all the cosmic truths, that sacred vow, the Vrata, which is the chief hero of all the vows, kindly narrate to me, O Shambho, Guru Mahatyam, the glory of the Guru, which is the ultimate and the greatest. Bhagavan Shiva is the Sarva Dharmagna, the knower and authority of all the dharmas. So Devi is asking the one who knows all dharmas to give her the understandings of the Guru Mahatyam, the glory of the Guru. O Swami, my dear Lord, by consciously walking on and living which path can an embodied being become Brahmamaya, complete, united into the Brahman, the absolute reality? Kindly be graceful to me, Swami. I bow down and worship your feet. Purusha Sukta says, Padoshya Vishwabhutani. The whole universe is but 1 foot of the Lord. So, by worshipping the lotus feet of the Lord or the Guru, you worship the entire humanity. Devi asks, O Shiva, what is your reality? What is this wonderful universe? What constitutes the seed? Who centers the universal wheel? What is this life beyond form, pervading forms? How may we enter into it fully beyond time and space, names and descriptions? May all my doubts be cleared. She's just asking the right questions so that all of us get benefited from it. Devi being his very half, his divine consort, out of her compassion, the mother, right, is asking all these questions for all of us to get into that space of oneness, the Paramadvaita with Paramashiva himself. So, with all these questions happening, beautifully she expresses her whole state of mind through these few words. The last words, beautiful words, let my doubts be cleared. She never says, please answer my questions. If she had made that mistake, answer my questions, she would have produced one more Gita, not more than that. Just because she said, let my doubts be cleared, she very clearly proved she does not want answers. She wants solutions. If you say, let my questions be answered, you only want intellectual answers. But here she says, let my doubts be cleared. Whether you give words or energy or techniques, I don't bother, but let me be free from doubts. This is the perfect space that the disciple should approach the master with, the guru with. When question becomes quest, you start speaking in this language. When urge becomes urgent, you start speaking in this language. There are many kinds of seekers, window shoppers. There's a thing called window shopping, just walking along the street and seeing what's there. There are many seekers who are just window shoppers. They go from master to master. Actually, going from master to master is not wrong. It's perfectly all right. But not learning from anybody is wrong. Bhagavan again and again tells people to go to all gardens, pluck flowers, and make a beautiful garland, a bouquet for yourself. But usually, what do? We don't pluck flowers from any garden, and that's where the problem starts. There are a lot of people who are just window shoppers. They go around, they just don't do anything. They just act as if they are seekers, and above all, they just want to satisfy themselves that they are seekers. And this is just hypocrisy. Devi starts with the beautiful words, let my doubts be cleared. Now, this shows a deep surrenderfulness of Devi, deep passive waiting without knowing what is going to happen is passive surrender. And that is what I call total surrender, says Bhagavan. Actually, the moment you decide, I will wait forever, simply things will start happening. As long as you're in a hurry, you are agitated, you stop things from happening to you, in you. It's like you try your best for the lotus to blossom. What will you do? You open the petals by hand, one by one. Will it really become a flower? It will never be a lotus flower. Lotus flower can be called a lotus flower only when it blooms by itself. Give it a little space. The moment you decide to wait, simply things will start happening. You don't have to wait anymore. You have to wait till you decide to wait. The moment you decide to wait, you don't have to wait anymore. These are very deep, profound understandings about Guru Tattva. I wouldn't want any one of you to miss out while here in session. Ma Jayanti Kanakaratnam, Nithyanandamma. Would you want to just stand up for a bit? Go get yourself a glass of water if you have to. Wash your face and come back. Thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam Asaf Ishana Shivam. Nithyanandamaya. Nithyanandam. All right. Ma Frederick is there. And I don't see the other names too well. So let me just Atma Jyotikananda, Lin Manitya Gnana. All right. It would be good if all of you could come in front of the camera. Yes, thank you, Ma Frederick. Nice to see you. Did you have the darshan of the avatar? Yes. All the abundant shower of blessings today for you all and all. Yes, good. Yes, when you decide to wait, you will not have to wait anymore, says Bhagavan. Continuing, verse number 16, thus repeatedly prayed to by Parvati, the great Lord Mahadeva, Maheshwara Shiva, with his inner space overflowing with abundant bliss, spoke the following words to Devi Parvati. We must thank Devi Parvati from the bottom of our heart and our very being for having asked these questions from which we are all going to benefit. Now, Mahadeva is giving out his answers with his inner space overflowing with abundant bliss. He says, Sri Mahadeva Uvacha, Na Vimadam Diva. I'm not too sure if the script is right. So I will just do the translation because there are 3 languages and all the 3 are different. So I wouldn't want to be making any mistakes with the reading of the script. So we'll just go directly to the translations. Sri Mahadeva said, O Devi, this Guru Mahatyam, the glory of the Guru, is the greatest mystery of all the mysteries. This is not to be revealed to anyone. I have never revealed this to anyone before, but I shall tell you because of your great devotion to me. Understand the importance of this verse. If you have to receive these truths, you should be sitting here like Devi, so that the truths will become a part of your very being. Because of that great devotion that you have for me, I shall reveal all of these truths to you, says Bhagavan. So let us all become Devi to receive those truths from Bhagavan. Mahadeva is revealing the extreme secret of all secrets to Devi Parvati. Rahasyati rahasyakam, which means the secret of secrets. The only qualification to receive the sacred secrets from the very heart of Lord Shiva is devotion onto Shiva, the embodied Guru. The Guru awaits for the qualified disciple to reveal these secrets, and Parvati is the first disciple of Mahadeva. Devi is the first disciple of Mahadeva. Devi Parvati, Adi Shakti, is the first disciple because Devi had the initiation first. A disciple will feel oneness with the Guru if he has intense seeking, eagerness, and surrender. The Guru will feel oneness with the disciple with the intense love. So, how a Guru should be and how a disciple should be, in this one line, the first verse that Mahadeva clears it. Integrity to the Guru again and again and again removes the delusion, the tirobhava. Many times, the heights that your logic cannot scale up, the space that your visualization cannot grasp, the energy that your being cannot catch, can manifest only by the integrity to Guru and his grace. You need to have this one fundamental understanding during the whole journey. Make Guru Vak as the ultimate. Make Guru Vak as ultimate. Make Guru Vak as ultimate. The great Lord Paramashiva's response was simple, direct, and startling. It is to the Guru I bow. Understand, the unmanifest manifest, making the manifest experience oneness is Guru. Guru Tattva is eternal. Guru Tattva is the grand narrative. Gurus come and go. Guru Tattva is the grand narrative. Gurus are like news. Let's bow down to the Guru Tattva, the greatest sacrificer in the universe. The Tyaga Raja is Guru because he sacrifices his good name. It's very easy to sacrifice everything for a good name, but simply impossible to sacrifice good name. A real Guru does not even bother about good name. He bothers only about the result. That is, making the disciple experience oneness. Let us all bow down to the Guru Tattva consciously. Close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Put your hands together and make a conscious sankalpa to receive the Guru Tattva from Paramashiva, the direct teachings from Guru Gita. Let the Guru Gita happen to all of us. The Guru knows that he is going to fight with ignorance. Many a times, people who cannot separate themselves from ignorance will also come to fight. They don't understand. He's only fighting with the ignorance. You just disconnect with the ignorance. He's not going to be fighting with you. That's all that he expects. But ignorant people are not that intelligent to unclutch from ignorance, and they pick up the weapon and try to come and fight. Understand? Guru is the person who is ready to sacrifice that last thing, a good name also, for the sake of the integrity to the disciples' enlightenment. The only thing that he stands for is the disciples' enlightenment. The uncompromising integrity to the disciples' enlightenment He doesn't bother about any of that so-called good name, so-called society's branding. It's very easy to give up money, wealth, and everything else for a good name. But only a person who is ready to give up even the good name to be integrated to the disciples' enlightenment, to the signs of enlightenment, to keep doing what he is supposed to do with integrity, only that person is a real guru. The real guru can be recognized by what he does when he loses all the good name and social branding. What he does when all the good name and social branding is lost. Based on that, you can find out who is the real guru. If he continues to stand with the spiritual truths and goes on working for the enlightenment of the world, then you can understand he is a genuine guru. So much of attack, abusal, persecution over decades, and see how he continues to deliver more and more, every single day, relentlessly, wanting to raise the consciousness of the humanity, which is so lost in unconscious ignorance. Mama rupasi devi tvam pat prityartham vadamyaham lokopakaraka prashno na kenapi kritah pura. Bhagavan is telling, "O Devi, you are my very self in form, and this question of yours, which will enrich the whole world, has never been asked before by anyone. Therefore, I shall narrate this mystery to you." Anyone who has para bhakti, supreme love and devotion to the Lord, and as for the Lord, likewise the same devotion to his Guru, to such Mahatmas, great souls alone, will the truths explained herein clearly illumine themselves. Mahadeva gives the key. The qualification for receiving Guru Gita is Parabhakti, supreme love and devotion to the Lord and Guru. Who is Guru? He who is Guru is Shiva himself. So declare the scriptures, and the truth that Shiva is Guru is also reminded in the Smritis, the remembered scriptures. One who makes any distinction between the two commits the crime of uniting with a Guru's wife. Understand, Guru is God, God is Guru. If you try to make a differentiation between the two, then the crime that you will be committing is almost like uniting with a Guru's wife, say the Shastras. So, Durlabham Trishu Lokeshu Trat Shrunutva Padamyaham Guru Brahma Vinana Anyaha Satyam Satyam Varanane. Continues Mahadeva. O lovely faced one Parvati, listen to my words and trust, for this truth is the most rare and unknown to anyone else in the three worlds. Guru is Brahman, the pure cosmic consciousness, the source of all that is, and none other than Brahman itself. This is the truth I declare. Bhagavan is talking about God is Guru. Once Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. Please understand, I used to use all my resistance, fighting, bad words, everything with other gurus like Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, even with Ram Surat Kumar, a little, but never ever resisted Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such a pure, intense, passionate, loving, beautiful relationship. Never I resisted him. Never I uttered a word or even had a thought against him or against his words. So I was shocked when he asked me this. I felt, what did I even do that he had a doubt and he has to ask me, will you do it? I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no. If I am God, you are also God. In the powerful cognition of Guru is God, that same cognition applies. You are also God. In that God-God equation, you don't need to listen to God. You are one in oneness. Only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me, is what Arunagiri Yogeshwara told Bhagavan. Only if you know that I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? I was shocked at the way he made me understand. He said, if I am God, you are also God. And that's the ultimate reality. That's a powerful cognition. From that powerful cognition, you don't need to listen to me. We are both one and the same in oneness. If you have the powerful cognition, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, then you need to listen to me. He said, that is the powerful cognition you need to have. With the powerful cognition, Guru is God, you may not need to listen because you are also God. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. Such a subtle and powerful clarity. Understand God is Guru to make you realize that you are God. Only then you need to listen to him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. The cognition I was having is Guru is God, but he shifted it to God is Guru. Listen carefully. Guru Tattva makes you realize real God. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. You see, all the incarnations of Vishnu give a breakthrough in the DNA level, like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level, like how amoeba takes a jump, becomes fish, fish takes a jump, becomes tortoise, tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig, pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. Now, this big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. The conscious decision process is given a breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. All the great incarnations of Mahadeva like Kala Bhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings gave a great conscious breakthroughs. Now, we are in a position with the best evolved DNA and the best evolved consciousness, the Chit Jata Granthi. The body and consciousness we have is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough, and that is the purpose of my happening, says Bhagavan. Vishnu's incarnations give the breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives the breakthrough in consciousness, and Guru gives a breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a Guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. Continuing with the Guru Tattva, the various verses from 22 to 24, the translation goes, the Vedas, Shastras, Puranas, Itihasas, etc., the signs of mantra, yantra, mohana, uchchatana, etc., the Shaiva Agama Shakta, etc., and all other knowledge sciences in the world are merely false theories which confuse the ignorant and deluded jivas, the living beings. Japa, chanting; tapa, austerities; vrata, vow observances; tirtha, pilgrimage; yagna, enriching sacrifices; dana, sharing from the enriching space. All these become a mere waste without the knowledge of Guru Tattva, Guru principle. Verse number 23 concludes that all the scriptures quoted above and the different traditions are meaningless without the knowledge of the truth of Guru Tattva. Now, these verses glorify the supreme significance of a Guru. All your meditation, chanting, your donations, your austerities, the pilgrimages that you undertake, whatever that you do, are all absolutely meaningless if you do not have the knowledge of Guru Tattva, says Paramashiva. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. At the end of the day, what do we all know about God? It is just some idea that we have about Him, isn't it? The highest idea of God is given the seat of the third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest God you can experience, the Paramashiva himself, is given the third eye, the Agnya Chakra. But the Guru Tattva is given to Sahasrara, the crown center. So understand, Hinduism itself is Guru Sampradaya. There is so much to tell about Guru Tattva, Guru Parampara. Experiencing the Guru is the ultimate. Guru Gita is the ultimate Agama. He speaks to her about him. Paramashiva himself speaks to Parashakti about Guru, the ultimate Guru, speaking to the ultimate disciple about the ultimate Guru Tattva. Guru is Buddhatman, make an effort to attain the Guru. The Guru is the Atman, the self, and not different from it. I declare unto you, this is the truth, this is the truth. Therefore, for the attainment of Guru, efforts should be made by seekers and men of wisdom, says the 25th verse of Guru Gita. If you have to realize yourself, you should make every effort to attain a Guru, and only then you are a real seeker and you are a wise man. The Guru is the one who gives a direct knowledge of the self. The hidden ignorance, the worldly illusion, and the body are all caused by the ignorance, the absence of sacred knowledge, by whose grace one attains the direct experiential knowledge and the sacred cognition of the self. He is known by the name Guru. Guda Vidya Jaganmaya Dehecha Agnana Sambhava Vignanam Yat Yatra Prasadena Guru Shabdena Kathayate is the verse. The 27th verse says, I prostrate to that Guru, whose two lotus feet cause the removal of all miseries, incompletions, and sufferings arising out of the delusion of separation and dual opposition, the feeling of dual existence, Dvaita, and who saves and carries one over beyond the ocean of the worldly existence of repeated birth and death. 28th verse, Mahadeva starts revealing, serving the Guru's feet purifies you and drops your incompletions. I shall tell you that by which the embodied soul, purified from all incompletions, sins, becomes Brahman, the complete self. It is by the enriching service to the Sri Guru's feet, Sri Guru Pada Seva. I say this because of my special grace on you. He's telling Devi Parvati. The 29th verse goes on to say, by drinking the water after washing the sacred feet of the Guru and sprinkling the remains on the head, man attains the fruit of taking bath in all the sacred waters of all the sacred rivers and of all pilgrimages. Guru's feet is the ultimate tirtha. No paribrajaka will help leaving the Guru's feet. And that is the ultimate tirtha. Any paribrajaka in 3 days, depression. 4th day, suicidal depression. 5th day, depression. Only a person who constantly tells you, possible, accept him as Guru. Never leave him. Never leave him. Possibility is his statement and positivity is his state. He awakens you to your highest possibility and positivity, and that is his state and space. As I said, Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Let your statement be possibility always, and your state, mental state, be positivity always. Maybe a new word, but it's okay. Statemental. Let your statement be possibility always, and statemental always be positivity. It means becoming authentic to your connection with the Guru, becoming integrated to your connection with the Guru, taking responsibility to align yourself with your Guru, enriching yourself and others with Guru's energy. Guru Bhakti is independently intelligent enough technique to lead you to from step 1 to the ultimate experience of enlightenment itself. And even after enlightenment, the result for your life is Guru Bhakti. That is the ultimate Satya, ultimate Prasada. Guru Bhakti is independently intelligent enough to reach you to enlightenment. Remember the story of Padmapada? While all the other disciples continued to sit around and rack their brains about the truths that were being delivered in the discourses, just because of his Guru Bhakti, his integrity to the master. When the master asked him to come, he never stood there with his logic and say, oh, how will I walk across this river that is almost flooding up? He never said that. He just started walking. That is the Guru Bhakti, which has the ultimate intelligence to reach you to enlightenment itself. When the lotus happened, he was already enlightened. He was enlightened because of his Guru Bhakti, which doesn't question the master's instructions whatsoever. The Guru Padodaka, the Guru's feet washed water, has the power of completely burning up the filth of the disciples' sins, brightening the lamp of wisdom and taking him across the ocean of samsara, the worldly life. Padodakam, it is called. For removing the root of ignorance, for ending the cycle of karma, birth, death, etc., and for the attainment of dispassion and knowledge of the self, one should drink the Guru Padodaka. the water that has washed the feet of the Guru, says verse number 31 of the Guru Gita. One should drink the Guru's feet washed water, the Guru Padodakam, and eat the remnants of the Guru's food plate. One should always chant the name of the Guru and always meditate on the Guru's form. The food from the master's hand is the Uchishta. Anyone who's had the Uchishta is liberated from this Janana Marana Chakra. Directly liberation. The chanting of one's Guru's name, the Nama Kirtanam, becomes the chanting of the name of Shiva, who is Ananta, the infinite, and the meditation on the Guru's name, Nama Chintanam, becomes the meditation on the infinite Shiva. The dust of whose feet enriches the definitely bridge up the ocean of worldly existence, samsara, to such a savior, Satguru Desika, I daily worship. Desika means the demonstrator or the spiritual teacher who explains and reveals the truth to our intelligence, so we may absolutely and precisely internalize the truth into our own experience. Every narration of Bhagavan, of his experiences with his master, he is being the Sadguru Deshika, who is demonstrating the spiritual truths and explains the truth to our intelligence, so that we may also precisely internalize that truth into our own experience. Verse number 35, by whose blessings alone the two evils of sorrow and delusion are destroyed, to that supreme soul, the Savior, Guru Shri Desika, I surrender. With whose blessings man sheds off the great shackles of ignorance, my prostrations to that Supreme Master Sri Desika, who bestows all the desired objects, including the four Purusharthas, which is Dharma, Artha, Kama, and Moksha. Enlightenment can simply be transmitted in a simple, intimate Guru-disciple relationship. Bhagavan is telling, every time I am in Samadhi, I'm only looking at the most efficient, easiest way of transmitting enlightenment to all of you. One of the most important revelations I had, understand, very simple, straightforward. It's my personal, intimate relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and my gurus that made enlightenment possible for me. Why do the modern day unconscious materialists, chronic capitalists, irrational atheists, anti-Hindu elements, Hindu phobia people attack gurus and guru-disciple relationship? I tell you, guru-disciple relationship can do something to you so beautiful, permanent, which cannot be shaken by any amount of torture from the external world. Any amount of torture they can do, they have done to me. My Guru Bhakti or my commitment to my gurus or what my gurus have taught me or given me as a vision, neither is it changing nor it is getting distracted, or even the intensity is not coming down, says Swamiji. I tell you, I was able to go through this whole training because of my depth of relationship with my gurus. The Guru, who is literally divine, Paramashiva, with whom you have intimate, integrated, personal, authentic relationship, you carry his very DNA, very biomemory, very powers, enlightenment, bioenergy itself Enlightenment or power manifestation is all about intimacy, integrity, authenticity you have with your Guru, the personal relationship with your Guru. That's all. All the best things in my life happened because of my intense, intimate, integrated personal relationship with my Gurus. So, this is the essence of all the satsangs that I have delivered, delivering, going to deliver. Intimate, integrated, authentic personal relationship with Guru is enlightenment, the state, space, powers, being, and the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Let us all work on building this kind of integrated, personal, authentic relationship. Even power manifestation happens only from this state and space. Children don't have kutarka, skewed logic. When Bhagavan says, sit in the space, I am Paramashiva, they just sit as Paramashiva and manifest powers. Have that kind of a very intimate, integrated, authentic personal relationship with the Master. That itself is enlightenment, says Swamiji. Verse number 37. The place where the Guru resides is Kashi Kshetra, the energy center Kashi, and his feet wash water is Janhavi, Ganga. The Guru is Lord Vishveshwara, Vishwanatha or Shiva personified, and he is certainly Taraka Brahma, the supreme savior who causes the crossover of the worldly ocean. Kashi Kshetram Tannivaso Janhavi Charanodakam Guru Vishveshwara Sakshat Tarakam Brahma Nischitam is the 37th verse of the Guru Gita. The 38th verse says, Guru Seva Gaya Prokta Deha Syad Dakshayo Vataha Tat Padam Vishnu Padam Syat Tatra Datta Manantakam. It is declared that the act of serving the Guru is Gaya Kshetra, the sacred energy center. His body is the imperishable banyan tree, the Akshaya Vata. His feet is the feet of Lord Vishnu, Vishnupada, and anything offered at his feet bestows infinite merit. The disciple should always be in the remembrance of the Guru's personified deity. Guru Murtim Smaren Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guror Agnam Prakurvita Guror Anyanna Bhavayet. The Guru Murti, you should always have the remembrance. You should chant the Guru's name at all times. You should always carry the actions as per the Guru's order, the Guru Agna. And he should be devoted to his Guru only and think of nothing else, says Mahadeva to Devi Parvati when he is narrating the Guru Tattva. Bhagavan is talking about his Guru Sampradayas. First time to the world on the 8th of May 2011, I am revealing and identifying, showing all the Gurus who directly helped me, all the masters who directly helped me, all masters who are responsible for what I am now. First time I'm revealing all their names and photographs to the world, and I wanted to show one by one, Sampradaya by Sampradaya, all the masters and the Sampradayas which enriched me and which are responsible for whatever I am and what I am sharing with the world. First, I will start with the Yoga Sampradaya, Sadashiva. From Sadashiva, it starts, then Patanjali, Mahavatar Babaji, and Yogi, Yogananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi. From him reaches me all the yogic techniques, the yogic powers, the yogic knowledge I express belongs to these masters. They are responsible for that. These masters are responsible for all the yogic things that I am expressing or through me expressing. The yoga sampradaya. Okay. Then the next is the Tantra Sampradaya. All the techniques, the Shiva Sutras, the knowledge related to Tantra, which I am expressing, belongs to Tantra Sampradaya. From Sadashiva, Devi Meenakshi, and Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, Kuppamal, it reaches me. So all the knowledge of Tantra, the techniques and meditations, experiences you receive belongs to them, these great masters. Next, the Siddha Sampradaya. All the knowledge, techniques, medicines, methods expressing through me from the Siddha Sampradaya, Siddha medicine, and everything related to Siddha belongs to this Sampradaya. Ma Lin, are you not able to see the PowerPoint? Can you please clarify? How about the others? Ma Frederick, can you confirm? Are you seeing the slides? Yeah, you are? Ma Jayanti, Asaf, Ishana, Shivam. They're all seeing, Ma. Maybe there's something wrong at your end. Would you want to reconnect? We'll just wait for Ma Lynn to set thing. Now she can see. Okay, wonderful. Okay, so we're talking about the Siddha Sampradaya, which is the Siddha medicine, all of that. This is from Shiva to Agastya. Then all the 18 Siddhas, the Gorakhnath, Konganavar, Idaikadar, Sundaranadar, Bhogar, Pambatti, Kudambai Siddhar, Agappai Siddhar, all the 18 Siddhas to Isakki Siddhar, who was in Tiruvannamalai, Isakki Swamigal, basically, who also taught Swamiji, Mata Kuppammal, Vibhudananda Puri Devi, and reaches me. So all the Siddha knowledge I express, I attribute it to them. It is from their tradition, their gift, and it is their contribution to Swamiji's. Then the Avaduta Sampradaya, the healing which I am doing, the spiritual healing is the gift from the Avaduta Sampradaya, Sadashiva, Avaduta Dattatreya, and Sadashiva Brahmendran. From him, gifted to him, Nerur Sadashiva Brahmendra Swami. So, anybody who is healed is indebted to this Sampradaya, Sadashiva Brahmendra, Dattatreya, and Sadashiva. Then the Arunachala Sampradaya, by birth I inherited one Sampradaya, just by birth I inherited one Guru Sampradaya, that is Sadashiva. From Sadashiva there is a huge lineage of masters, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is Sadashiva himself. From Arunagiri Yogeshwara, many like Namah Shivaya Swamigal. There were thousands of masters as a part of this unbroken lineage. The latest photo we are able to get is the Sheshatri Swamigal and Ramana Maharshi, Pundi Mahan, who lived near Arunachala, and Yogi Ram Surat Kumar and me. So all the tendencies I express because of my birth in Arunachala, like a tremendous respect for temples and temple culture, whatever I am radiating because I am born in Arunachala, all that is the blessing of this Arunachala Sampradaya. And next, all my Vedantic knowledge, the Brahma Sutra, Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, whatever Vedantic knowledge I am expressing through me is the blessing of this Puri Sampradaya, the Vedanta Sampradaya. From Sadashiva it starts, Narayana, Vasishta, Parashakti, Parashara, Vyasa, Shuka, Gaudapada, Govindapada, Shankaracharya. From Shankaracharya, all his disciples, Sureshwara. From Sureshwara comes Totapuri, Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna's disciple, Abhedananda Puri. From Abhedananda, Hamsananda Puri. From Hamsananda Puri, Mataji Kuppammal Vibhudananda Puri. From Vibhudananda Puri, it comes to me as Nithyananda Puri. The beauty of the avatar, the gratitude that he expresses to his gurus every time that he thinks of them is something that's so heart-touching. All the Vedantic expressions from me are a blessing of this Puri Sampradaya. And the next Natha Sampradaya, all the Hatha yogic techniques that I'm expressing, the levitation, Kundalini awakening, everything is the blessing from the Natha Sampradaya. From Sadashiva, Adinatha comes Gorakhnatha, Matsendranatha, Lagulishanatha, Narayana Swaminatha. From Narayana Swaminatha comes to Nithyanandanatha. So, this is the Natha Sampradaya. Many photos, pictures we are not able to collect, but once we collect, we will be able to give you more unbroken lineage of the masters. Surrender to Guruvak. Swamiji is narrating this incident. I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with 2 of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So with 2 of my gurus, I was sitting and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle of Arunachala is so beautiful. You know, it is only morning when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening to the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound, we know time. So that day, when the temple bell rang, it meant Naivedyam or food being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, "Go and bring the prasadam." After the Naivedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. Basically, the food that is offered to the deity is the Naivedyam. Once offered, it comes back to all the devotees as prasadam. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. The puja was over, and the rituals got completed, and they started serving, and I stretched my hand, and the priest gave 1 share. It's like a 1 share itself will be almost half a kg of rice in 1 big leaf. The pujari, the priest, saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and he is highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and said, "Take 2 more for them also. They are sitting. Take 1 for you and 2 more for them." Now, I was a little reluctant because 1 boy and girl who were my classmates were standing in the queue next to me. I felt they would laugh at me for taking so much of the prasadam offered food. The kids would tease, "Oh, so this is the purpose only why you're sitting in the temple the whole day?" Now that's the way they usually make fun of kids. and I felt they were gazing at me in the mood of fun. I have been told from my childhood that I am from a big family and I have to behave myself like that in public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough. And I brought the prasadam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? Actually, both of them hardly eat. Very rarely they touch, and they literally put 2 or 3 grains in the mouth and give it to the other people who are all sitting around. I said, no, you don't eat, you eat rarely. Now, this is more than enough for all the 3 of us. And this is what the little 8-year-old Swamiji told his gurus. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me take 2 more to both the Swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? I said, no, behind me my classmates were standing. They'll make fun of me that I'm taking so much food and I'm going to eat so much. And for this food only, I'm in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them. So I brought only my portion. Till this moment, they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately, I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the words she uttered. The parents of my classmates each own a shop on the same street where my father also owns a shop. The whole street was literally run by my grandfather. He is the head of the whole association. Basically, Bhagwan's grandfather, his maternal grandfather, used to own a rice mill, and all the rice that is grown in the surrounding area comes to that shop. He's the head of the association. So, he's a big man in the society. Imagine his grandson has to go and beg on the streets. Now, so I always walk on that street with the pride that I am his grandson, and all the shop owners are their friends. So that is the kind of pride that Bhagwan used to walk around. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery, dal, or anything, in any of the shops is free. But in that same street, I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and all his wealth? They will ask all these questions and they will tell my grandfather that your grandson is begging in the street, and ask him, why are you not giving him food? I mean, why are you not giving him food? Yeah, of course. One good thing I had, I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that is the greatest wealth I brought with me. I tell you, the future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution. Some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say the science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to Guru Vak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in a small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guru Vak, to the letter and spirit that reduced a lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street in the same shop and bring food, I now know it is serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern, or out of context, which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up straight went to that street, begged, and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I had to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand pulled cart, so I had to hire a small hand pulled cart to bring all the items I got as Bhiksha to my Guru. What a beautiful story that Bhagavan is sharing to teach us obedience to Guru Vak, following the Guru's words. Just give me a minute. Thank you for your patience. We'll continue. So I hired a small vehicle and put the whole thing at the feet of my gurus. And I realized, as one of the greatest realizations, I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment till now is useful for me. Next day, I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for Bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer or is it a divine commitment? In villages, we have a habit. If somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kula Devata that they will go for Bhiksha and bring and offer it in the hundi. Still, we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas go for the Bhiksha and take it and offer it to the Vishnu temple. And the Shaivites, every Margashira, they go for Bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. When both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? I felt only you fellows were responsible for my begging. And now only I understand you did not even have the idea of which I was thinking you will be having. Understand this. Swamiji thought these kids will ridicule him. They will say, oh, this is the reason why you don't come to school. You come to temple every day so that you can sit here and eat all this food and you eat so much food. These kind of leg pulling sessions he thought he would have with them. But look at those kids. They're asking, is it a spiritual practice? Are you collecting the bhiksha so that you can go and offer it to God? You know, they are having those kind of cognitions inside them. Understand this. If you understand this one truth, the amount of time you're wasting in your life without moving towards your goal will be cut 80%. I am telling you, my idea that this is what they will be thinking, even though they are not thinking, and even if they were thinking, that should not be postponing or pushing my decisions and my actions. But imagining this is what they would be thinking and not doing what I am supposed to do is what my gurus made me realize. Please understand, this is one of the most powerful, sickening patterns in which all of us are stuck. Sickening pattern. Yes, if I worked on completion, I myself would have got out of that pattern. But when I am 50, fortunately, I had that implicit surrender to Guru Vak. It took only 50 minutes for me to get out. When I was going and doing Bhiksha, seeking alms, I just knew the pattern. There is some pattern. That is the reason, something is not right in me. That is the reason I did not take the prasada and just came back. Not taking the temple prasad and coming back is too small an act. It's not a big thing. And if they just shout from where they are sitting, the priest himself will bring and give it, because he was only in an audible distance. They were sitting inside the temple only. They could have just shouted, "Hey, get the Naivedyam," and he would have come and given. The act itself is too small, but they know the reason is too bad. That pattern cannot be allowed to live in me. So, with this incident narration that happened in Bhagavan's life, to show how important it is for all of us to follow Guru Vak, I will now conclude the session and hand over to the next Acharya, who will be leading through the rest of the Sri Guru Gita for all of you. I thank you all for your availability and the beautiful space that all of you created to receive this very sacred science, and also for this beautiful opportunity that you gave me to go through it all again, all over again with each one of you. With sincere gratitude to Bhagavan for this wonderful gift that he has showered on his Avatara Dina Jayanti. We'll conclude now with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nithyanandam. Yes. Uma Balaji, you can take over from here, ma.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So first of all, a very happy Jayanti to all of you. All of us are celebrating our master's birthday today. So a very happy Jayanti to all of you. So all of you had the darshan of Swamiji. Were you all there for the darshan? Okay. So wonderful darshan. And we will be having another darshan early in the early hours. So let us all gear up for receiving Paramashiva himself, who is there as our Guru, to guide us all and to lead us towards enlightenment. Yes, let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So today we're learning all about Guru, the happening of Guru, the Guru's presence in our lives, and we will be learning more about the living master, the embodiment of Paramashiva, who is here in the physical form as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So let us continue the Guru Gita. Yes, just a minute, please. There's a slight technical glitch, fixing the technical glitch. Please give me a moment. Okay, so Guru is the sweetest being who sacrifices everything just to get you out of the exact patterns where you are stuck. The first and foremost job of Sadashiva, when he assumes the human body, he sacrifices. He is Tyagaraja, means king of sacrifices. He sacrifices anything and everything just to get the disciple out of his pattern, just to get the disciples out of their patterns. If you have lived around Swamiji, if you have observed, if you have been in Adi Kailash, and if you have lived around Swamiji, you would have seen the amount of sacrifice that Swamiji has done till date. Even to this day, he is continuing to do that sacrifice just for the sake of his disciples, just to help them break their patterns and lead them towards enlightenment. And here, Swamiji is sharing his experience that he had with his gurus. So let's continue the story that Swamiji is sharing here about receiving the prasadam. So Swamiji is sharing in his own words, it's not that if I would have brought the temple prasadam, both of them would have sat and eaten the whole thing, or both of them were hungry, because I have never seen them having any time full meal. I tell you, I have lived around them at least for about 12 to 15 years with one guru, 12 years, and with another guru for 15 years. I have never seen them having full meal on a plate. Some devotee would bring something and they would pester, and he or she would pick up a little and put it in the mouth. With both, that was not the case. Vibhudanandapuri or Yoganandapuri. It's not that they wanted the food or they want whatever I begged and brought. They are very clear that they will not let me get stuck in that pattern. So that one completion is responsible for my swatantratva, means freedom I carry from public opinion. The one and only reason is my gurus have completed and liberated me from that one important pattern, not caring about the imaginary opinions of others and the opinions others inserted into us about life, about right or wrong, about living, and about consciousness. Even about your life and death, you carry so many ideas, so many stupid ideas from people who are stupid about their own existence. But the ideas they vomit, you carry in your head. You have been given a beautiful golden bowl, and you keep that on your head, carrying their vomit. So the first thing you need to do is to wash that bowl. So listen, this is the conclusion. Immature ideas and cognitions you carry because of your immaturity from immature people is what makes you feel that there is something which is not God in existence. Whenever you feel that there is something which is not God in existence, sit and dig out what makes you feel something is not God in existence. You will find it is always some of your immature cognitions put inside of you because of your immaturity by some immature fellows who are caught in the suffering because of their own existence, because they are large in number. You also want to conform to the populist belief. So let us understand that life is not democracy. Your government may be democratic. Life does not run by democracy. It is not that if all of us together vote and say, let fire not burn, we are all voting together. Just by declaring or making this statement, you will not be able to stop the fire from burning. If you all vote together and say, let Ganga not drown people, do you think Ganga will stop? So understand, populist beliefs do not mean they are right. It is great to run a government. Democracy is great to make common decisions, common laws for the country, for the land. But laws of nature are different. Laws of existence are different. And laws of life are different. In laws of life, there is no democracy. You just need to understand. It may be a simple act performed by not taking the prasadam, the consecrated food, because this boy and girl are standing, and I thought they would be laughing at me, they would be making fun. Oh, that is why you are in the temple the whole day, to eat so much. And I walked away from the queue just with one share. The act may be small, but the context, the reason why I did the act is dangerous. Understand? All the great things of life you miss only with stupid small patterns. It is not that you will miss great things because of great mistakes. No, I am telling you from my existential experience, you miss great things only by small mistakes. I tell you, the greatest wealth in life is surrender to Guru Vak, that is, the words of Guru. And surrender is not something beneficiary to me. When you do, you're not going to, you will not be, Swamiji is saying here, you will not be helping Swamiji by surrendering to him, but you will save yourself from wasting your life behind stupid patterns. And I tell you, at that time when my gurus asked me, go and beg and come in the same street, I did not understand what that is, how that is going to impact me, and how it is going to impact the multiple dimensions of my life. When I went and saw the completion in half an hour, now I can see that one completion gave me the spine to stand up. That completion came, that one act which I did of implicitly obeying the master without knowing its side effects and after effects. If I am sitting and arguing with them, come on, why should I? What is the reason you are telling me to go and beg in the same street? How will I beg in front of my classmates? I always show I am a big hero in front of them, and not only the pride of the big family, I have been given many of the powers by you, by my gurus. So wherever I go, I am treated as a rich father's son. The great guru's disciple, respected even by my classmates, even I would have argued with them. What patterns am I going to lose? What completion do I have to do? Why should I? Maybe I would have completed the pattern after I myself faced life and went through enough of torture at the age of 50. Too big a mistake. Wasting life in patterns is the biggest mistake because you're not wasting time, you are wasting life. The implicit surrender to the master's words reduce tremendous wastage of life. Money saved is money earned. Time saved is time earned. Life saved is life earned. That one completion, Achalatva, is a gift from both my gurus, from that one incident. That completion liberated me from the cognitions, immature cognition of being bothered about the immature opinions of immature people, which may not even be there. We're all terrorized by a ghost, not even a real problem. Problem which we think may be there. He will think like that. She will think like that. He has told like that. She has told like that. He may think like that. She may think like that. The immature cognitions of the people you imbibed due to your immaturity, immature cognitions by immature people, you imbibed by your immaturity. गुरुवक्त्रस्थितं ब्रह्म प्राप्यते तत्प्रसादतः गुरोर्ध्यानं सदा कुर्यात् कुलस्त्री स्वपतेर्यथा. Brahman resides in the mouth of the Guru, that is Guru Vak or Guru's Vak or Saraswati Nadi, the inner organ that converts energy into words. And Brahman is attained by the grace of the Guru, Guru Prasad. One should meditate on his Guru at all times, just as a devoted wife would remember her husband only. Swashramam cha Swajatim cha swakirtim pushtivardhanam etat sarvam parityajya gururan yatra bhavayet. One's order of life, one's community by birth, and growing reputation and prosperity in society, and other worldly attractions, renouncing all of this, one should thus take complete, absolute shelter under his Guru. Hinduism is all about Guru disciple tradition, Guru Shishya Sampradaya. All the great things are revealed through the Guru Shishya Sampradaya to the world. I tell you, whenever you declare your integrity to a Guru, all his realizations and experience, expertise, satya, shaktis become yours. So I will tell you a very simple incident. So here Swamiji is sharing another experience that he had with his gurus. I heard this conversation between Raghupati Yogi, Kuppamal and Panduranganar. Once Panduranganar was supposed to go to Kanchipuram to have some clarification about the Shastras from Tondai Mandala Adhinam. Then Guru Mahasannidhanam, who was the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam, Raghupati Yogi and Kuppamal advised Pandurangana to have darshan of Kanchi Paramacharya also. That time the Paramacharya, Sri Chandrasekharendra Saraswati Swami, was in the body. Pandurangana said, I don't know whether I'll have time because I have to meet Tondai Mandala Sannidhanam. So if I have time, I will plan. Then Raghupati Yogi said, no, you have to have his darshan because in many ways his expertise will help you. Then he was sharing an incident when these Swamis gathered to declare me as an incarnation when I was 3. They all had a kind of gathering and formal way of confirming that I am an incarnation who has successfully happened. Actually, when an incarnation happens in the body, there is every possibility within 21 months he may not be able to settle in the body and leave the body. So, it takes 21 months for them to confirm that I am grounded in the body. So, after that 21 months, they all had a kind of a happy celebration that I am grounded, I am settled, I am going to live. So, for that function, they wanted to have the blessings of Paramacharya and Tondai Mandala Sannidhanam and went. Tondai Mandala Sannidhanam personally took Raghupati Yogi to Paramacharya, and Paramacharya not only blessed, he also told his assistant to get a bamboo stick and told the assistant to put that bamboo stick in front. And he touched it 3 times and told the Tondai Mandala Sannidhanam, take this and give it to the boy. Make him do the Chaturmasya. In Tamil, he said, Ippave Chaturmasyam Panna Vechirungo. Puragu Chaturmasyam Vechidan Vayasa Yennuva. I think it is Piragu. Piragu Chaturmasyam Vechidan Vayasa Yennuva. So it means actually the age of sannyasi is calculated only by the number of Chaturmasya he has done. So whoever has done the largest number of Chaturmasya, he is considered to be the greatest sannyasi. So Paramacharya instructed them, make him do Chaturmasya from now itself so that the count starts. So my Chaturmasya count started when I was 3. Actually, after 21 months, After 2 years only, they did the ceremony. So only from the third year, the Chaturmasya started. That is the stick with which you will see my first photograph. My first photograph with the danda, which was given and blessed by Paramacharya and brought by Tondai Mandala Sannidhanam and given to Raghupati Yogi, and Raghupati Yogi brought and did all the ceremony, whatever was needed, and the rest, Raghupati Yogi remembered this and told Muruganar. At that time, he made a statement. Periyavala பார்க்கும் பொழுது அவங்க சேர்த்து வச்ச ஞான சொல்லெல்லாம் யதார்த்தமா நமக்கு கொடுத்துருவா. Means, when you meet great people in a natural way, all the great expertise and knowledge and experience they have will be given to us. I tell you, this is the Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logic of why you need to declare your conscious integrity to Guru. Because when you declare your integrity to Guru, your inner space is consciously aligned to Guru's inner space. Guru's inner space means KAILASA, Mahakasha, KAILASA. So after Kuppamal left the body, nobody in Tiruvannamalai thought I would continue my journey after my Gurus passed away. Especially, they passed away when they were very young. You see, they put me in the Sarvagnya Pita. They initiated me. They finished all their responsibilities, their spiritual responsibilities when I was around 10 or 12. I think that time itself they finished one by one, one by one. Before Isakki Swamigal left the body, they finished all the requisite rituals, and then in 1991 he passed away. The remaining few things, like before leaving, whatever they need to impart, Kuppamal did some part and Raghupati Yogi did his part, and everything was done. I was a 17-year-old minor boy when Kuppamal passed away. Nobody thought that I would take my life very seriously in the spiritual path. They thought, okay, many small kids run around with these swamis, gurus, and when they die, they will just go back to study and continue with their regular life and get married and go on to do all that. Then having a regular family and getting a job. But nobody thought I would be so serious. My family was actually shocked. Of course, only 1 or 2 people who know me thoroughly, like my grandfather, he was not shocked. But he was insistent that I shouldn't leave Tiruvannamalai. I should stay in Tiruvannamalai itself, and he would build an ashram for me, and I should reside and stay there. I shocked the people who did not have confidence that I would be a successful sannyas. I will be successful in my sannyas. I shocked the people who thought I would not be able to survive outside Tiruvannamalai. My grandfather thought I may not be able to survive outside Tiruvannamalai, but I took it seriously and made it successful. I made it happen. By 1999, I made it, and 2000, I started the ashram. So as a 17-year-old minor boy, I came from the Polytechnic and performed all the last rituals when Kuppamal passed away. I performed all the rituals for her, the Linga Pratishta, everything I did personally. I was put in the Sarvagnya Pita. I was given sannyas and started the Chaturmasya when I was when I was at the age of 3. At the age of 3, they had declared that I am an incarnation and they gave me sannyas and started making me do the Chaturmasya Vratam. Because the Kanchi Swami wanted, I should have the maximum number of Chaturmasya as my record, and the 230th Tondai Mandala Sannidhanam on the advice from Kanchi Swami Paramacharya did what all should be done to me to make me very gloriously presented to the world. All of you should know that we have documents and evidence, and people who directly heard from these Sannidhanams are still alive, and we have direct evidence from them. Paramacharya also further advised to the Sannidhanam, make him learn Sanskrit also, not just Tamil, and don't try to keep him just for your mutt. He will revive many mutts and do a lot of good work all over the world. Teach him Vedanta also. You should not just keep him teaching only Siddhanta. You should teach him Vedanta also. And all these were direct advice given by Paramacharya, and the 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam followed all of that. So at the age of 3, they had given me sannyas and had started making me to do the Chaturmasya. By the time I was 10, they had already put me in the Sarvagnya Pita with the grace of Paramashiva and started training me as a Pitadipati. You can see the photograph of me sitting as Pitadipati with the full Shivajnana Golu Kachi with all the Rudrakshas, and like Guru Mahasannidhanam. I was hardly a 12 or a 13-year-old boy sitting in front of Arunachala Hill, Panchamukham, Shivajnana Golukachi, Paramashivajnana Golukachi. How the Sannidhanam sits with a turban on the head and full of Rudraksha and covering the chest with Muttu Malai, all types of Rudraksha malas, and sitting in Chinmudra, that is called the Shivajnana Golu. Nobody ever thought that I will make it. By the grace of Paramashiva, I made it. The only reason I made it is the grace of Paramashiva. Nobody was able to make me shiver. I tell you, Marana Smarana will free you from all fears. You will go on creating the right strategies. You see, if you don't have fear inside, that is like you are absolutely loving yourself. You will see what are the external attacks happening on you. You will not be wasting time on internal fight. Listen carefully. Fear is nothing but internal fighting, and I tell you, fear is the sleeping cell of your enemy inside your consciousness. The enemy sleeping cell inside you is your fear. Because I don't have any sleeper cell of any of these abusers, attackers, enemies inside me, I am going on winning. They cannot imagine what I am strategizing. They cannot imagine or cannot even think of my strategies. That is my success. Understand? Because they do not know how to agitate me, they do not have their sleeper cell inside me. So here, the pictures that you are looking at are the pictures that were taken by the help of his gurus. So the photo where my Paramaguru Isakki Swami is sitting is the Sarvagnya Pita. Traditional ritual is performed there and then. Vibhudananda Puri, my Guru, is sitting. My Guru has made me sit in the same, and she did all the Pattabhishekam and regular rituals and handed over all the Danda, Kamandala, Shankha, all the worshipped deities, Guru Parampara deities and the Rudraksha Mala, Kavi, everything she handed over. Everything was done before I was 16 and the Peetham was handed over. The Guru Parampara handed over Then the whole vision was given that I have to manifest with the grace of Paramashiva. I have to manifest the whole Kailasa. I was given clear instruction and guidance that I have to study how the international organizations or Hindu Sanghas function. I have to do all the Purva Paksha by my own Padayatra. You can see the village boy, and with the grace of Paramashiva, I made it happen. Paramashiva's biggest blessing on me is there is no shivering in me. I was absolutely focused on the goal. Mark this statement. Your enemies, sleeper cells inside your consciousness are your fears. By Marana Smarana, remembrance of death consciously and facing all the fears, you will altogether change the quality of all the metal out of which you are made. The ultimate alchemy. Please understand, with the love of the Guru, when I am telling you, all my disciples, because I love you, I am asking you to do the Marana Smarana. I will never ask you to do something wrong. Not only that, why would I put you in depression? I really love you. With my support and assurance and deep love, do Marana Smarana. Sometimes you will feel I will be there with you and support you, raise you and change the whole space and take you to Kailasa. Sometimes in some places you will feel I will give you the right knowledge and raise you to a higher consciousness. Whatever you feel, whether you feel I will give knowledge and support you, or you feel I will give energy and directly raise you to Kailasa, anything is okay. Or even if you feel, oh, Swamiji may just dump me, will not bother about me because I have done something wrong. That is also another fear, one more fear. Losing the biggest support of life, Guru, even that is one more fear. Do the Marana Smarana, I tell you, because I love you. I will never give up on you. I will make you understand even your fear about losing me is one more stupid fear and it is not reality. The amount of fear you experience is only the amount of toxins. It has nothing to do with reality or facts. I tell you, Marana Smarana alters the kind of the material you are made of. Marana Smarana will liberate you from so much of stupidity and junk you are thinking, visualizing, imagining about the past. Life is not all about what you do. Life is all about how you experience. Life is all about what you are doing to others, not what you feel about yourself. Listen, these both statements will look very contradicting. You see through the folly logic and binary logic. Binary logic is waiting to become a folly logic. So listen, this Marana Smarana will break tons of pains and frustration, like feeling unloved, unattended, ungrounded. Don't know what I am and what will happen to me. Where will I land? How will I evolve? And a deep feeling that you failed your life or your life failed you. Understand? That is one of the biggest crises. The sleeper cell of enemies inside you is your fear. So every day, if you are supplying water to people every day, if you are supplying the right food to people every day, if you are teaching people right knowledge every day, if you are helping people to have a better life, like if you are working in a bank or working in an IT company, you are trying to help make the world better, a better place. And if you are helping people with medical care, even that is enriching. So become workaholic and do that. You will see you will become altogether a different kind of metal. Now I will explain the second statement I made. The second statement I made is life is all about what you do to others, not about what you feel about yourself. Here, I mean, drop the selfishness, constant selfishness, and plans to pamper yourself and get out of your shell. Go on enriching, supporting, contributing to people, even in your business, your profession, your job, your work. If it is going to help people, directly supporting people, enriching people, if you become workaholic, then there is nothing wrong in it. If you are wiping the shoes of people, Marana Smarana will destroy selfishness. It will bring right deep knowledge about what you cognize about yourself and less feelings about what you feel about yourself. Powerlessness, selfishness, both are one and the same. A person who is powerless, who does not have a right consciousness about himself, will be so selfish. So I made two statements. The first statement, life has nothing to do with what you do, it is something to do with how you feel and experience about you. The second statement I made is life is all about what you do to others and not about what you feel about yourself. Seemingly, the two statements seem to be very contradicting. And I tell you, in the first statement, when I said I meant having powerful cognitions is the right thing. The second statement, when I say I mean the same thing. If you have powerful cognitions, you will not be selfish. You will not be thinking all the time about yourself. You will be so active and contributing, understand, active and contributing to others' lives, enriching the whole world, happens with Marana Smarana. I tell you, the greatest boon giver is Paramashiva, because he is the embodiment of Marana Smarana. Ishana, Paramashiva, Rudra, Shiva is the embodiment of Marana Smarana. Because of that, he is the ultimate giver. He goes on giving, 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 and giving. Marana Smarana makes you a different metal altogether. Marana Smarana shakes and makes you drop all the rust and dust, wear and tear. The whole toxin melts down. And listen carefully. When the toxins melt down, you will not feel the past as a load or curse. You will feel, yes, either the best has happened or at least good has happened. Good or best, only these two have happened. Nothing wrong has happened. They all added, enriched me in some way or the other. That kind of a feeling when you have about your past, you are absolutely detoxed. Marana Smarana has attained completion. You become altogether a different metal. If you add Marana Smarana into your being, remembrance of death, so much shaking, detox, everything will happen. Finally, at one point, you will altogether become a different metal and have a kind of joy and stability. You will feel the past is an amazing blessing. Your whole past was great or good and nothing bad. Then you will get the guts and courage, hope, joy, energy for the future. Understand? The greatest renunciation, Tyaga, is renouncing the delusion your past was wrong and past is a load. You feel that your past is a load because in the present you are so immature and shivering with death, the ideas of death, shivering and having a panic attack about the change. Listen, life is for people who celebrate change, not just tolerate, but celebrate change. So let us pause and try to grasp all the truths that are being shared here. You may think, what is this? How can Marana Smarana be related to planting my future, manifesting my future? You need to understand what you feel about your past is the feeling you have about your life. If you feel very sweet and nice about the past, you will start contributing to people's life so much. And I tell you, I feel so much love, care, attended to deeply inside me in my past by all of you. First by my gurus, next by my disciples. So this feeling gives me tremendous energy and inspiration, feeling supported. So that gives me the energy to work for all of you for the future. I am very clear I will be working for all of you continuously, day in, day out. I am not only celebrating the wild changes, I'll be constantly working for all of you with loads of energy, enthusiasm, and excitement. Aniyo mam ananyas chintayanto mam sulabham paramam padam tasmat sarva prayatnena aradhanam kuru. The translation: when one resides in Guru's eternal consciousness, always fixed in undeviated remembrance of the Guru and none other, one attains the supreme bliss easily. Therefore, by every possible effort, worship and adore your Guru. Guru makes you become a divine being from a human being. I'm so happy my parents did not involve and interfere and destroy my life when I was tortured and trained by my gurus. Understand, if I tell you what all training I went through, you will call that only as torture. But I'm so fortunate, I am grateful to my parents. They did not take me away from my gurus. One night I was going around the Arunachala hill alone as a small boy reading the Arunagiri Andadi, the 100 songs on Arunachala written by Guhai Namashivaya, a great saint. I had been asked to go around the hill every day by my guru, Mata Vibhudananda Devi. In the night, I was supposed to go around the hill because during daytime there was no time, as I would be sometimes going to school or sitting with her and studying the Vedas and Upanishads. Also, in the daytime, it would be very hot. So, after sunset, she would tell, now lessons are over, please go round the hill and come back and sleep. If I go round the hill, when could I sleep? Because by the time I come back, I have to take bath in the tank and go to the temple for Suprabhatam. Anyhow, I went round the hill every day and still I keep that as a habit. Still, if I'm staying in Arunachala, I will go round the hill. Only then I will come and sleep. Of course, now for security reasons, I go in the car. I don't go by walk. But whenever I can, even now, I don't miss walking around the hill. In the night, if I have a group of disciples with me, brahmacharis or brahmacharinis, I always walk, and those are the best moments of my life. So one night I was walking alone. It was Amavasya or just near Amavasya. There was no light and it was dark. In those days, the path for going around Arunachala hill was very dark and narrow. A narrow road. It was not even a road, it was like a forest road. Some 10 hyenas were standing in front of me suddenly at midnight. I was all alone with just that one book, Songs of Arunachala. From the lower abdomen Swadhisthana, I screamed, Arunachala! I don't know whether the whole Arunachala hill vibrated with that. There appeared an old man with a stick. He drove the hyenas away. They all ran away. Somehow I got saved. Otherwise, I would not be here. I would have been sitting in their stomachs within the next few hours. Anyhow, I came back and narrated the whole incident to my Guru Vibhudananda Puri with a deep feeling. From tomorrow, I don't need to go around the hill. And after describing with all the details, she heard everything and said, "Wow, Arunachala saved you, of course." Arunachala saved me, no doubt, but I expected her to continue. See, once Arunachala will come and save you, how can that be a routine? The next day she said, "Come on, go around the hill." I was shocked. I asked, "What do you mean? Will Arunachala come and save me every day?" She just hit me at one with that one question. Will hyenas come and attack you every day? Listen, I asked her, will every day Arunachala come and save me? She said, will hyenas come and attack you every day? That's it. My mother, who's always overprotective about me, when I went and told her, she heard the whole thing. Then at the end of the whole story, she said, "What did Pati tell?" Pati means my Guru, Vibhudananda Puri. I said what she said. Then she just walked into the room, into the house, and said, "All right, you go and walk around the hill." She just walked into the house and said, "You can go now." Really, I'm telling you, it was a hit on me. Yes. Will everyday hyenas come and attack me? Then she said, if everyday hyenas come, everyday Arunachala also will come. So you can go. I tell you, even now I'm seeing it in my life. Whenever hyenas come, Arunachala comes and protects me. It may be 10 hyenas or 12 hyenas or 600 hyenas. Arunachala comes and protects me. If I wouldn't have gone the next day for my walk around the hill, the Giri Pradakshina, I would have continued to be a human being with one divine experience. Because I decided to go, now I am a divine being. One human experience of screaming. If I did not go next day, I would have been a human being with one divine experience of Arunachala coming and protecting me. Because I went, now I am a divine being having only one human experience of screaming in fear. Nowadays, I don't even need to scream and call Arunachala. He's there before me. Even the hyenas come near, he drives them out and destroys the hyenas. Any problem that comes in the form of hyenas, he takes care, he protects me, he drives them out. गुरुवक्त्रे स्थिता विद्या गुरुभक्त्या च लभ्यते त्रैलोक्ये स्फुटवक्तारो देवर्षिपित्र मानवाः देवर्षि pitrumanavaha. Knowledge is situated in the Guru's mouth or organ of speech. Guru Vaktra, and this knowledge is attainable by devotion onto the Guru. That is Guru Bhakti. In the three worlds, this fact is clearly enunciated by the divine sages, the Deva Rishis, ancestors, Pitras, they are Pitrus and learned men. Gukarascha andhakaro hirukarasteja uchyate ajnanagrasakam brahma gururevana samshayah. The letter Gu denotes darkness, ignorance or ajnana, and the letter Ru denotes light, tejas or jnana. Brahman, the eternal consciousness that is capable of swallowing up ignorance, is certainly the Guru, without a doubt. Gukaro bhavarogah स्यात् रुकारस्तान् निरोधकृत भवरोगहरत्वाच् gururitya vidhiyate. Gukara sound means the disease of birth and death. Rukara sound means the destroyer of births and death. The one with the power of destroying the disease of birth and death, Bhavaroga, is known by the significant name Guru. Gukarascha gunatito rupatito rukarakah gunarupa vihinatvat gururitya pidhiyate. The letter Gu denotes that he is beyond the three attributes, Gunatita, and Ru denotes that he is beyond the forms, because he is free from attributes, gunas and forms, that is the Rupa. He is called Guru. Gukara Pratamo Varno Mayadi Guna Bhaskara Bhasakaha Bhasakaha Rukaro Asti Param Brahma Maya Bhranti Vimochanam. The first syllable of the word Guru, Gu, causes to manifest the illusion Maya and the attributes Gunas. Ru is the supreme consciousness, Parabrahma, that removes the illusion and delusion. Yevam Gurupadam Shreshtam Devanamapi Durlabham Garudoraga Gandharva Siddhadi Surapujitam. Thus the space of Guru's feet, Gurupada, is ultimate and greatest, which is rare for even the Devas, gods, to attain. It is worshipped by Garudas, serpents, Gandharvas, Siddhas, and the gods. Dhruvam dehi mumukshunam nasti tattvam guroparam guroraradhanam kuryat swajivatvam nivedayet. O Devi, Guru Tattva, the absolute true principle of Guru, is the greatest and ultimate. There is nothing greater than the Guru. The seeker should worship his Guru and dedicate himself wholly with body, mind, and inner space onto the Guru. Asanam Shayanam Vamvahanam Bhushanidakam Sadakena Datam Guru Santosha Karanam. The authentic seeker of truth should present to the Guru seats, bedding, clothing, vehicles, ornaments, etc., conducive to his satisfaction. Karmana manasa vacha sarvadara dhayet gurum dirghadandam namaskritya nirlajjo guru sannidho. One should in action, thought and word always worship the Guru. In the Guru's presence, without any shame, worship him with full prostrations, dandavat, placing the whole body flat like a stick in front of the Guru. Shariri mayam, shariram indriyam, pranam, artha, swajana bandhavan, atmadaradikam sarvam sadgurubhyo nivedayet. Surrender everything to the Guru. The body, the senses, the life energy, which is the prana, the wealth, one's own relations, the self, wife, etc. All these, everything you hold dear should be offered to the Sadguru. Guru Reko Jagat Sarvam Brahma Vishnu Shiva Atmakam Guru Parataram Nasti Tasmat Sampujayet Gurum. The Guru verily is the whole universe consisting of Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva consciousness in his being. There is nothing greater or beyond the Guru, therefore, worship the Guru devotedly. Sarva Shruti Shiroratna Virajit Padambujam Vedantartha Praktaram Tasmat Sampujayet Gurum. The sacred lotus feet of the Guru shine like the pearls of the entire Shrutis, the primordial revelations of sacred knowledge that are heard. Guru is the revealer of the true meaning of Vedanta, therefore worship the Guru. Yasya smarana matrena jnanamutpadyate swayam evam sarva sampatti tasmat sampujayet gurum. By the mere remembrance of whom the knowledge of the self, the inner awakening, dawns in by itself. He, that Guru, only is one's entire wealth. Therefore, worship the Guru. Krumikoti bhiravishtam durgandha kula dushitam anityam dukkha nilayam deham vidhi varanane. O beautiful faced Parvati, clearly know this body as ephemeral, as the abode of pains and incompletions, full of worms, blood, fecal matter, urine, and other foul smelling things. Samsara vriksha maruda marudaha patanti narakarnave yastanu dharate sarvan tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Those who have climbed the worldly tree of samsara, symbolized by the illusory world of pleasures, fall into the ocean of hell. Surrender to that Sri Guru who raises all those fallen ones, patita, to the higher space of completion. So only a compassionate master can do this for his disciples, for the whole of humanity. Please understand, it is that Sri Guru who raises all the fallen ones to the higher spaces of completion. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwaraha, Guru Devo Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Guru is Brahma, Guru is Vishnu, Guru is Lord Maheshwara. Guru is indeed Parabrahma, the ultimate Brahman, the cosmic consciousness. I surrender to that Sri Guru. अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. Surrender to that Sri Guru who with the collyrium stick of wisdom shows the supreme state of Brahman to the one blinded by the darkness of ignorance. Akhanda mandalakaram vyaptam yena characharam tatpadam darshitam yena tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Surrender to that Sri Guru by whom the whole universe, comprising the indivisible consciousness, pervades every moving and unmoving creation, and who has brought to vision that supreme consciousness, Tat Pada. Stavaram Jangamam Vyaptam Yatkinchit Sacharacharam Tvampadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Surrender to that Sri Guru who reveals the real significance of Tvampada, which pervades the animate and inanimate creation, the moving and unmoving here. Chinmayam Vyapitam Sarvam Trailokyam Sacharacharam Asitvam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Surrender to that Sadguru who has brought to vision the Asitvam, which pervades the three worlds as the pure light of consciousness, Chinmaya, in all the movable and immovable. In verse 60, 61, and 62, Mahadeva reveals that it is the Guru who illuminates the disciple, explaining the four Mahavakyas and initiates the disciple into the truth that he is Brahman, he is Shiva, he is that. With this cosmic cognition, the veil of ignorance and patterns that cover the disciple's space of wholeness or completion is removed. There is no more incompletion, and the Atman, the pure space of Shivoham, the living Advaita, one's true state is realized. Okay. So we are looking at the verses from the Guru Gita. Vyomatītam niranjanam nādabindu kalātītam tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. One who is consciousness, eternal, peaceful, beyond the space or cosmic sky, and who is spotless and pure, being unattached and radiating the pure light of knowledge, beyond the stages of Nada Bindu Kala, and one who transcends the all-pervading space, Akasha, surrender to that Sri Guru. By saying that he transcends Akasha, it is meant that he transcends all the five elements: earth, water, fire, air, and ether. Nada, Bindu, Kala are the stages prior to the creation of the universe. The meaning here is that Guru is beyond all the three stages. The disciple, by Guru Kripa, is able to transcend the different stages into the realms of eternal bliss. Nirgunam Nirmalam Shantam Jangamam Stiramev cha Vyaptam Yena Jagat Sarvam Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. One who is beyond the natural attributes or guna, sattva, rajas, tamas, faultless, taintless, peaceful, that which is moving and unmoving, that which pervades the whole world, surrender to that Sadguru. So let us now look at gurus versus incarnations. How do they work on their disciples? An incarnation's real job is to reveal these great truths, not just be wasting time on don't fight with each other, don't be depressed, and giving these life solutions. See, I'm not saying life solutions is wrong, but this life solution is just an initial level job. Gurus can do that. You don't need an incarnation for it. How not to get depressed, how to manage your health a little bit, having some life solutions. See, life solution is not the job of an enlightened being from Hindu tradition. Do not reduce the whole spirituality to just life solutions. It is like reducing meditation level of anasin, metasin. Meditation cures depression, no doubt. Meditation cures headache, no doubt. But these modern day gurus started meditation just for curing headache and stomach pain and knee pain. Enlightened being is a person who reveals the sacred secrets beyond ordinary physical health and mental wellness. Physical health and mental wellness is a byproduct. Okay, Ma, you can carry on. There are so many amazing things, cosmic truths you need to learn. By learning which your past, present, future can be designed, developed. Incarnation is a person who reveals these great original sciences. If the original science is understood, the applied science can be developed in thousands of ways. If somebody discovers the original truths about electricity, later on he can develop hundreds of machineries which will work based on electricity, fan, light, TV, camera, mic, etc. You can create millions of machineries. That is applied science, but I am telling you, incarnation is not here just to create applied science material. He is here to create original science. स पिता स च मे माता स बंधु स च देवता संसार मोहनाशया tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. He is the father, he is the mother, and he is the relative and God to complete and liberate us from the delusion of samsara. Therefore, I worship and surrender to Sri Guru. Let's look at a small story. A devotee was praying to Vishnu for 10 years but never got darshan of him. So he decided to stop worshipping Vishnu and pray to Shiva instead. He set Vishnu's statue aside and placed one of Shiva's before him. and started worshipping it. He let the incense sticks and the smoke rise towards Vishnu. He lit the incense sticks and the smoke rose towards Vishnu. So he caught hold of Vishnu's nose as he did not want Vishnu to smell the perfume. He was angry with him for not having granted him a darshan even after so many years of worship. Suddenly he felt that he was actually pressing somebody's nose. He opened his eyes to see Vishnu. He opened his eyes to see Vishnu in front of him. Vishnu was giving him darshan. He removed his hand from the nose and exclaimed, "O Lord, for so many years you did not grant me darshan, and now when I am denying you the perfume of the incense sticks, why do you give me your darshan?" Vishnu said, "When you prayed to me all these years, you did not feel that I was alive in that statue. Only now, when you punished me, you had the intensity of feeling that I was actually there in the statue. When you have such a deep feeling, I had to come down and give you darshan." There are so many strange incidences which express the power of love. Love can do miracles in your being, not only in the mental level, but even at the physical level. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa used to say sometimes after puja, he would suspect whether Mother was alive in the Vigraha or whether he was wasting his time worshipping a stone. So he used to keep a small thread in front of Devi's nose to check whether she was breathing or not. He says that the thread always used to move with the flow of air. There is another strange thing that you can see if you go to Kolkata. There is a tradition in Kolkata. Devi is decorated with conch bangles, the conch shells cut and made into bangles. Kali has four hands, two in Abhaya and Varada. The third has a skull and the fourth has a sword. The first two hands are empty and the bangles can be directly inserted. The sword can be removed and the bangles inserted on the fourth hand. But the bangles cannot be inserted on the hand which holds the skull because the skull is too big. One day, the assistant pujari of Ramakrishna noticed that the mother had bangles on her third hand too. They went close and examined it to see if it was broken, but the stone Vigraha has a full unbroken conch bangle on the third hand. There was no scientific or logical explanation to what they were seeing. They were shocked and surprised at this impossibility. They rushed to Ramakrishna to ask him about it. They were not only surprised but also suspicious of Ramakrishna, whether he had broken the skull to insert the bangles. Ramakrishna was considered to be slightly mad on account of his unique way of doing puja. Before offering Naivedyam, he would eat a little bit of the food to see if it tasted all right and only then offer it. He would do all sorts of weird things which the Shastras do not accept. But his love was such that the mother accepted everything. When questioned about it, Ramakrishna replied, "What is so surprising? I just asked mother to keep the skull down so that I could insert the bangles and she dropped the kapala. I inserted the bangle and I gave the skull back for her to hold." Now, it may sound like a story, but you will be surprised. Even stones can react and respond to love, to real bhakti or devotion. If you go to Kolkata, you can still see the original conch bangle on the hands of mother inserted by Ramakrishna 100 years ago. Because it is there, we have to believe. I also tried my best to disbelieve. They allow sannyasis to go and touch the Vigraha. The first thing I did as I entered was to test the bangle, but to my astonishment, it was a whole bangle, just as the story said. Okay, the next verse. Yena jagam yat satven jagat satyam yat prakashen bhati tat yadanandena nandati tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. By whose existence this world appears to be true, by whose light or knowledge the world is illumined, by whose bliss all individual bliss is possible. To that Sri Guru I surrender. Okay, so the next verse. Yasmin sthitamidam sarvam bhati yad bhana rupatah priyam putradi yat pritya tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. That in which this whole universe exists, by whose shining light through the form of sun, everything is illumined and formed here, by whose enduring love the sun, etc., are dear to us. To that Sri Guru I surrender. येनेदं दर्शितं तत्त्वं चित्तचैतन्यादिकं तथा जाग्रत्स्वप्नसुषुप्त्यादि तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. By whose power we see everything here, by whose power the mind, the intellect, the inner space, etc. function, by whose intelligence the different states of consciousness, waking, jagrat, dreaming, swapna, deep sleep, sushupti, etc., are experientially cognized. To that Sri Guru I surrender. Yasya jnanamidam vishwam na drishyam bhinna bhedatah sadaika rupa rupaya tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Whose knowledge in this universe itself, who is the all-knower in whom the differences of sight and seen of duality do not exist, who is ever established in the space of eternal oneness with all forms and phenomena, to that Sri Guru I surrender. So, with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment, which is a very long, and it was not only long, but it had so many powerful truths that can change your life just by understanding the Guru Gita. One can become enlightened. So, what you can do is to call two people and share your experience and knowledge that you gained from the science of oneness. You can also talk to them about the need for Paramashivoham and make them register for Paramashivoham. It is like, see, when you don't enrich, what you are doing, it is like you have to cross the bank and you have to take a boat to go towards the other side of the bank. And because all your family members will not fit into that boat, you decide to travel alone, leaving the whole family behind on the banks of the river, who will have to only look at you and wait for you to come back. So instead, what you can do is collect them, gather them, and help them to travel along with you. Okay? So, when you are attending this program, it becomes important for you to bring in more people and help them to achieve that state just by helping them to sign up for this program. Okay, so with that, we will be moving on to our next segment. So next, we will be looking at Guru Tattva. Training from Bhagavan Paramashiva's messages directly from KAILASA, revealed through the living manifestation Paramavatara of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Okay. So Guru is the principal phase of Paramashiva with which you had the superconscious mutation. So this is glimpses of Paramashivoham level 3, day 9. So how was your experience of connecting with Deva Guru, Asura Guru and Parama Guru? So we bow down and pay our respects to Paramaguru, our Guru's Gurus. We bow down to the Guru Tattva, the grand narrative of Hinduism, and we manifest the principle of Paramashiva or Tyagaraja. So in this session on Guru Tattva, you will learn about the ultimate principle from the ultimate Guru, Paramashiva. These secrets from Sri Guru Gita melt our heart in compassion for the happening of Paramavatar in our lives. What is Guru Tattva? Guru Gita is the ultimate Agama. He speaks to her about him. Paramashiva himself speaks to Paramashiva Shakti about Guru. The ultimate Guru speaking to the ultimate disciple about the ultimate Guru Tattva. How can Paramashiva have Guru? Paramashiva beautifully explains his manifest component is meditating on his unmanifest component. His Vyakta manifest is meditating, being in Paramadvaita with his unmanifest Avyakta. The Avyakta of cosmos is Guru Tattva, manifest as Paramashiva to help all of us, lead all of us into Paramadvaita with the whole universe, the whole cosmos, the ultimate. The great Lord Paramashiva's response was simple, direct, and startling. It is to the Guru I bow. The unmanifest manifest, making the manifest experience Paramadvaita is Guru. Guru in Sanskrit means remover of darkness and ignorance. Guru means Guru removes the mental blocks and obstacles that stand in the way of our awareness and realization of our true self. The scriptures, the Shastra Pramana again and again mention the need for a Guru. Gurus use different ways to remove the mental blocks from disciples. It can be by personal guidance, scolding, instructions, teachings, and action. Regardless of the method used, the goal is to raise the disciple to higher awareness. Because the Guru resides in the highest state of awareness and consciousness, he is able to see where we are and guide us. The Guru or Guru is not a Vyakta, a person as you imagine. He is a Tattva, he is a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. So, Guru is a Tattva, please understand. In the Hindu tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru or the Guru, is said to be more important than God. Divine is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciple's eyes to the existence of divine. The Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. A Guru knows you more than you know yourself. He loves you more than you love yourself. He can sacrifice even more than you for you. Sometimes you become tired of sacrificing, so you give up on you. But he doesn't tire up of sacrificing, so he doesn't give up on you. He reminds you till you remain, and he reminds you till he remains. He is the mirror that helps you recognize the truth that is already within you. In fact, the Guru is the only scripture that is alive. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own Amsha, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana, apana, vyano, udana, samana movements. His breathing space reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. Guru Tattva is eternal. Guru Tattva is the grand narrative. Let's go down to the Guru Tattva. वेदशास्त्र पुराणानि इतिहासादि कानि च मन्त्रयन्त्र आदिविद्याश्च स्मृतिरुच्चाटनादिकं शैव शक्तागमादीनि अन्यानि विविधानि च अपभ्रंशाकारणी जीवानां भ्रान्तचेतसाम् यज्ञो व्रतं तपोदानं जपस्तीर्थं तथैव च गुरुतत्त्वम् अभिज्ञाय मूढस्ते चरन्तो जनः. So the translation of the Shastra Pramana that we just saw. The Vedas, Shastras, Puranas, Itihasas, etc. The science of mantra, yantra, mohana, uchchatana, etc. The Shaiva, Agama, Shakta, etc. and all other knowledge sciences in the world are merely false theories which confuse the ignorant and deluded living beings who are the jivas. So, japa, chanting, tapa, austerities, vrata, vow, observances, tirtha, pilgrimage, yajna, enriching sacrifices, dana, sharing from the enriching space, all these become a mere waste without the knowledge of the Guru Tattva, the Guru principle. So, verse 23 concludes that all the scriptures and the different traditions are meaningless without the knowledge of the truth of Guru Tattva. These verses glorify the supreme significance of Guru, the significance of Guru Tattva. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of divine. The highest idea of divine is given the seat of third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest divine you can experience is given third eye, means Agnya Chakra, but the Guru Tattva is given in Sahasrara. Guru Tattva makes you realize real divine. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about the divine. You see, all the incarnations of Vishnu give a breakthrough in the DNA level, like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level, like amoeba. It takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig again takes a jump and moves to animal or man. This big push, the natural selection process, is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. Conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Paramashiva's incarnation. So the great incarnations of Mahadeva like Kala Bhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness, the Chit Jata Granthi, the body and consciousness we have is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Paramashiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a Guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. So bow down to Guru Tattva. Paramashiva himself manifesting his own breathing space, manifesting is Guru. The more and more you align to Guru, you get integrated to Guru and Guru Vak, and you become enlightened. Okay. So Paramashiva himself manifesting his own breathing space, manifesting is Guru. And more you align to Guru, you get integrated to Guru and Guru Vak. You become enlightened. Feeling connection with the Guru, experiencing Paramadvaita with the Guru is the most powerful blessing. The most powerful happening can happen from this cosmos to you. Parama Ashirvada, ultimate blessing, the ultimate blessing in life is the feeling connection with the Guru. Sincerity, feeling connection with the Guru, as long as that is there, no one can touch you. Nothing can destroy your life. You will be absolutely life positive towards your goal and you will manifest it. You will be successful. So, in the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham's own words, once Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. I was shocked when he asked me this. I felt, what did I do? Even he had a doubt and he has to ask me, will you do it immediately? I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, if I am God, you are also divine. In the powerful cognition of Guru is God, that same cognition applies. You are also God. In that God, you don't need to listen to divine. You are one in Paramadvaita. Only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. So I was shocked at the way he made me understand. He said, if I am divine, you are also divine. That's the ultimate reality. That's a powerful cognition. From that powerful cognition, you don't even need to listen to me. We are both one and the same in Paramadvaita. So if you have been attending darshans, the Paramashivoham level 3 darshans, where Swamiji comes and blesses, you would have heard about this term Paramadvaita. So for some of us who don't know what is Paramadvaita, it means we are in oneness. You are also divine. I am also divine. That is the ultimate reality. So both of us are one and the same. That is Paramadvaita, being in Paramadvaita. If you have the powerful cognition, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. He said, that is the powerful cognition you need to have. with the powerful cognition Guru is God, you may not need to listen because you are also divine. The most powerful cognition is divine is Guru, not Guru is divine. Understand? Divine is Guru to make you realize you are divine. Only then you need to listen to him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. The cognition I was having is Guru is God, but he shifted it to divine is Guru. Gurur Devo, Gurur Dharmo, Guru Nishta, Param Tapaha, Guru Parataram Nasti Trivaram Kathayanite. Guru is divine, Guru is Dharma. The greatest penance, Tapa, is Nishta, unshakable, one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to Guru or beyond the Guru. I repeat this 3 times. Guru is divine, Guru is Dharma, the greatest penance is Nishtha, unshakable, one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to Guru or beyond the Guru. The greatest sacrificer in the universe, Tyagaraja, is Guru because he sacrifices his good name. It is too easy to sacrifice everything for a good name, but simply impossible to sacrifice good name. So all of us are seeing what Swamiji is going through, what our Guru is going through, how he is being attacked from all corners, and how he is being abused by the abusers. But still, a real Guru will not bother about good name. He does not bother even about good name. He bothers only about the result, making that disciple experience Paramadvaita. So he is so compassionate that he forgives his abusers and he continues to bless humanity. He does not stop his work. He continues to work, and work. He knows he is going to fight with ignorance. Many people, many times, people who cannot separate themselves from ignorance will also come for a fight. They do not understand he is only fighting with ignorance. You just disconnect with the ignorance. He is not going to be fighting with you. That's all he expects. But ignorant people are not that intelligent to unclutch from ignorance. They pick up the weapon and they try to come and fight. Now, Guru is the person who's ready to sacrifice that last thing, good name also, for the sake of the integrity of disciples' enlightenment. The only thing he stands for is disciples' enlightenment. He doesn't bother about any of that so called good name, so called society's branding. It is very easy to give up money, wealth, and everything else for a good name, but only a person who's ready to give up even the good name to be integrated to disciples' enlightenment, to the science of enlightenment, to keep doing what he is supposed to do with integrity. Only that person is a real Guru. A real Guru can be recognized by what he does when he loses all the good name and social branding. What he does when all the good name and social branding is lost. Based on that, you can find who is the real Guru. If he continues to stand with the spiritual truths and goes on working for the enlightenment of the world, then you can understand he is a genuine Guru. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, I wanted all of you to know the moment you recognize my identity as Paramashiva, you will start manifesting your identity as Paramashiva. You will start realizing the exclusive relationship we both have. I tell you, then Guru has happened in your life. After that, life is just enjoying, celebrating your Ishwaratva. The moment you recognize my Paramashivatva, I enter in you and your Paramashivatva starts manifesting. After that, life is just enjoying Ishwaratva. over. So you can pen down at least 5 boons that you have been granted in this Paramashivoham that you thought were impossible by any logic. For example, the boss gives you leave, in fact, encourages you to take leave. You receive a recognition that you weren't expecting. Okay? So you have received 5 boons from this program by Swamiji. Pen down quickly. So we will take a few minutes to pen this down, to write down the 5 boons that you have been granted and the 5 boons that have happened. Okay, let's do the exercise. And as we do the exercise, we can also watch a video, a short video.
In Bhagavata, they mention 5 beautiful relationships. The relationship of mother and the child. They say Bhakti Bhavanas. You can relate through all these 5 ways with the master or the God. Guru or the God. You can relate with them through these 5 ways. One is like a mother and the child. And the next is Lord and servant. The mother and the child is like Yasoda, how Yasoda related with Krishna. And Lord and the servant, how Hanuman related with them, Rama. And God as a mother, how Sri Ramakrishna related with Mother Kali. And friend, Sakabhava, Sakyabhava. In Sanskrit they call it Sakabhava. As a friend, how Arjuna related with Krishna. And the ultimate, in the end, Madhurabhava. Looking at the Lord or the Master as a beloved. The Bhava which is experienced by Radha towards the Krishna. These are the 5 relationships. And they say in the end, the master-disciple relationship is much more deeper than all these 5. All these 5 put together. Not only deeper than all these 5, deeper than all these 5 put together. Only a person who is blessed to have a master and who is blessed to have a deep trust on master. See, having a master is very easy because in the market so many are available. And even if you don't want, you have to have, because so many are available. What will you do? When you again and again see McDonald's store, you feel like eating. You are tempted. So you again and again see so many masters. Naturally you will feel tempted to be connected to some master, to go and see some master. Having a master is very easy. I always tell, in those days it is a seller's market, now it is buyer's market. Now it has become buyer's market. Having a master is very easy. To claim, to brag. You see, I am the disciple of that master. I go and listen to him. I go and attend him. Very easy. But really opening your being is the great thing. That is the real thing. I tell you, to whom you are opening it is not important. If you are opening, that's enough, you are enlightened. People come and ask me, Swami, there are so many gurus, we are confused, what to do? Whom should we follow? I tell them, don't bother whom you are following. Follow someone deeply, that's enough. Intensely relate with someone whom you feel very attached. Anybody, whomsoever he may be. If you are feeling attached, whom your heart feels attached, just intensely go with him. Intensely go with him. Open to him intensely, that's enough. Even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened. I tell you, even if he is not enlightened, you will become enlightened.
This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. Beautifully, Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. Remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further, but still you will feel is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything, even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. Should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you, change of guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru, after some time you grow out of him or you get more matured, you feel connected to some other guru, that is perfect, nothing wrong. At some point if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing. You dropped because you have fallen.
trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. Can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you, I start to melt. So much beauty to be felt. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Enter into today's satsang in Bhagavad Gita. Third verse.
Sayevayam maya tedya yoga proktah puratanaha bhaktosi me sakacheti rahasyam hyetaduttamam.
Translation. That ancient science of intense action, which is the most elevated mystical doctrine, has been prescribed to you now because you are my loyal companion. The third biggest problem a disciple faces. See, first he questions the master. Hey, if the master is talking the traditional truths, the same thing he is repeating. He has not experienced anything new. If he is telling something from his own experience new, he is telling something on his own to make us do what he wants us to do, which is not traditional, authentic, time-tested. Bhagavan breaks both the questions at a time. He says, hey, it is the most ancient sacred secrets untold by me. Once he is convinced, the next doubt comes to Arjuna, which comes to all disciples. Why is all these great things being told to me?
Yes. So listening to Bhagwan's words is always joyful. Okay. So what we are learning today is also, they are also directly taught by him, given by him to the humanity. So now we will do an internalization exercise on the Guru Tattva. Okay. So what we learnt is God is Guru. Guru, it is not Guru is God. God himself is Guru. That is the Guru Tattva that we just learnt. So now we will do an internalization exercise on the same. Yes. See, Guru Tattva is the fire that liberates. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to listen to Him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru Tattva makes you realize real God. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. Using conscious decision making power to give great breakthroughs to your DNA's natural selection process and make your DNA take a quantum jump to the next level is Tyaga. The shortest cut is straightforward path, nothing else. Tyage naike amrutatva manushu. It is only the utter renunciation, honesty, and integrity that can remove the mood swings and uncover the inner light. Swamiji always says simple integrity and simple obedience to the master is enough to lead you towards enlightenment. So, by having simple obedience and simple integrity, when you even utter, along with utter renunciation, only that can remove mood swings and uncover the inner light. Sit and look in. God is Guru. Paramashiva himself is manifesting in the form of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Not Guru is God. Let everything boil down to few truths. Actually, your whole life, why you are running, why you are functioning, will boil down to few truths. So, again and again, be honest to those few truths. Okay, so now let's take a few minutes to look in. Look in and internalize God is Guru, not Guru is God. Let this boil down to, let everything boil down to few truths. So, your whole life, why you are running, why you are functioning, will boil down to few truths. So, again and again, be honest to those few truths. So it is always advisable to keep your cameras on and participate in all the sessions. Those who keep their cameras on and participate will be receiving the truths more intensely. They will have more awareness. They will be more, their awareness levels will be higher than the people who are turning off the cameras and attending. Please understand, if Swamiji has to if Swamiji's energy has to penetrate into you, how can it penetrate if you keep yourselves away from the camera? You need to be available. See, you have taken a big step to be here in this program. So make the most of it. Okay? So Swamiji is here to give. Swamiji is continuously giving. He's showering people. So allow Swamiji to shower that energy on you, that abundance. Let that abundance happen in your lives. Let it break all the obstacles in your lives. Let that energy break all the obstacles, all the sufferings, all the impossibilities. So just allow the energy to penetrate into you and cause the reality for all of you. So please always be on camera whenever you're attending the program. It helps you in a big way. Okay, so now we will move on to our next segment. See, in the next segment, we will be learning. It's a very interesting segment. Please understand. It is all about the physics, chemistry, and biology of guru disciple relationship. A very interesting segment coming up. We will learn about the physics, chemistry, and biology of guru disciple relationship in the upcoming segment. So please be available in front of the cameras and make the most of this program. Okay? You'll be making the most of this program when you sit and receive these powerful truths. See, shortly we will be receiving darshan also. In a few hours, you will be receiving live darshan again. So we are all lucky that we are receiving 2 darshans in just a few hours. So there's going to be an explosion of energy that is going to happen. When you work on yourselves, when you do all these exercises, and when you make yourself available for the master to work on you during the darshans, you will receive a huge benefit. Okay, the benefits are very huge. So make the most of this program by being here and being attentive while receiving the powerful truths. Okay, so let's get into the segment in the session now. Hinduism has solutions to revive the Guru Sishya Parampara. Fundamentally, Hinduism is Guru Sishya Sampradaya. We are not an organized religion, we are organic religion. Organized religion means there is an organization, ultimate superior structure, then various levels, and all the sub-organizations and indirect or direct branches of the organization come under them. We are organic religion. Anywhere enlightenment grows, Sangha happens. Anywhere enlightenment grows, Sangha happens. A beautiful statement. So, we are looking at the initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over 27 years. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has tirelessly made Kailasas around the globe for empowering everyone to experience the physics of the guru disciple relationship. What is physics, chemistry, and biology as per the Vedic tradition? Physics is happening, biology is the resource from which it is happening, chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting, that is physics. Biology means the resource, the consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognition. That resource is biology. You are that resource. Chemistry means when that powerful cognition manifests in you, the action and reaction which makes this power manifestation happen. Chemistry is the bridge between biology and physics. Okay, ma'am. So what is the physics of guru disciple relationship? Vatavarana means ambience. Ambience is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to a medical college and hospital. If you want to become a lawyer, you have to go to college and court. Physics of guru disciple relationship is living with him. All other answers are compromise answers. It is straight living with him. Understand that living with him, that word makes a world of difference. There is only one thing in the planet Earth which starts but never ends, that is living with the Guru. It only starts, it never ends, because even after enlightenment, you are going to be just with the Guru or be the Guru. The connection between the Guru and the disciple. The connection between the Guru and disciple. The feeling connection with the Guru is the subtlest, the best gift that can ever happen to human beings. For the fruit to be completely ripened, it needs to be connected with the tree. For the child to grow completely, it needs to be connected with the mother through umbilical cord. For anything to blossom or bloom, it needs a connection with the highest possibility what it should become. So the vitarka means the feeling connection with the Guru, which is the ultimate gift that happens to human body who has grown to a certain level in the subtle understanding. Only they can even smell the presence of the Guru. Only they have the courage to even enter into the great feeling connection, because feeling connection with the Guru will just make you as an enlightened being. A lot of things with which your ignorance survives, a lot of things with which your mind thrives, a lot of things on which your suffering is built will be taken away from you. So, what is the first step of physics of guru disciple relationship? The first step of the physics of the guru disciple relationship is deciding to live with him. Okay? Deciding to live with the guru. Eat his food, live in his breathing space. And how many millions of wrong things are avoided by deciding to live with him? You will understand only when you come and live here. Okay? When you start living with the Guru, you avoid all the unnecessary happenings in your life, all mishaps, diseases, breakups. You can avoid all these in your lives just by living around the master, and you derive great punya by serving him. All your karmas are broken, it is all cleared, it is all burnt away just by serving the master. So, why is the guru disciple relationship so important? Physics of the guru disciple relationship is very important, and if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you are really serious, if you cognize it is very rare that you get a human body, and if you cognize it is very rare, Paramashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize that it is a very rare, both happening and matching in right time, and if you cognize this is not the chance to be missed, I have to manifest powers and I have to become the Sakshi Pramana for Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. So when you are the Sakshi Pramana, Atma Pramana is Swamiji's very own experience. The Shastra Pramana is the Vedic truths that has been taken from the source, and Apta Pramana is the experience of the Vedic rishis and sages who time tested and verified the science. So you become Sakshi Pramana when you experience all these truths, when you start manifesting powers, when you are in oneness with Bhagavan, and when your feeling connection is really strong. So what happens when you live with your Guru? Living with the Guru is just living with Living with the Guru is just living with a dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone other than the diamond part in the stone, it will be completely removed. So anything that is covering the diamond, any dust, anything, it will all get removed, and just the diamond part will remain. That is what a guru can do to you. He can remove all the unwanted things and he can really sculpt you into a beautiful deity. He makes you a living deity. He sculpts you beautifully and he brings out that original diamond that is covered by dust and looks like an ordinary stone. Only he can polish you and he can make you that real diamond. So Mihri is sharing here uh, about the experience she had. I would like to share my experience which just happened. I have been searching for one old important email for some years ago. I asked Swamiji to find for me. You said turn on the camera, and I did. Within 30 seconds, I found the email which I had spent an hour searching. Okay. So please understand how Swamiji's energy works. Okay. It is Swamiji's energy that is conducting this program, and the energy is quite intelligent. It is very intelligent to know what each one wants and how to work through each one of you. Well, this may be just a small experience, but you will have such miraculous incidents in your life every day, day in and day out. You can experience these kind of miracles, ma. Just make yourself available. Be physically available in front of the master and allow him to do what he needs to do. Like yesterday we were looking at, be receptive, be like a child, be open. Okay, and then you will see miracles happening in your lives. Beautiful experience, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Yes, all of you will have. Okay. Okay, Ma. See, all your problems will just melt away. Don't worry. You have Bhagwan with you. What else do you need in your life? Huh? You have the biggest diamond in the world. Okay? So don't worry about any difficulties. He is going to melt away everything. Just work on your feeling connection. Having that feeling connection becoming stronger and stronger. Just be integrated. Simple integrity and simple obedience. That is all he asks for. Okay? Now, see the quality of diamond. When it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object, except its very strength, the diamond, it will be removed. That is the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It is like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Similarly, when you live with the Guru, everything other than the Guru component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than enlightenment in you is burnt away. This is the greatest fortunate thing. It doesn't happen overnight, please understand. You have to allow the master to do his work. He does it very intelligently and he does a beautiful job. He's a great surgeon, a master surgeon. So you can completely trust him and allow him to do whatever he needs to do. So if you identify yourself with enlightenment, the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything, just being around, hanging around him. That's all. Enlightenment simply happens. You don't even have to struggle. If you just be around him, if you're around him and allowing him to work on you, enlightenment simply happens. You don't have to remember anything and work on it. He just makes everything happen for you. So nothing needs to be done, just hanging around. And you will see his simple movements, his simple words. I have lived around the master for some time and I speak with my own experience. Whatever is being shared here is 100% true, and it is also it happens to be my own experience living around him for a few months. Okay? His simple movements, his simple words, his just look will be shaking the very foundation on which you are building you or the false you. Anything you do, he will be constantly on his job. How he will create situations, how he will create people, how he will create the happenings around you. You do not know. You don't even know, and you cannot imagine. You grow collectively in energy. Yet the relationship with the Guru is unique to each individual. The affair may start with the intellect or the heart. Very soon it ascends to an affair of the being. When a being merges with another, the disciples with the Gurus, it is liberation, everlasting bliss. So living enlightenment is living with the Guru. It is that easy. Being around the Guru, living with the Guru is the most fortunate thing on the planet Earth because Guru is the ultimate happening on the planet Earth. So living with the Guru is the ultimate fortune, blessing, and fun. When you identify yourself with the higher reality with Himself, when you identify yourself, when you identify yourself with the higher reality with Himself, but what do? You identify yourself with your lower realities, with your lower forms of existence and feeling, and you feel anger towards the Guru. So, naturally, that is the worst suffering or suffocation that you bring upon yourself by identifying yourself with your lower realities and with your lower forms of existence. There is only one thing on planet Earth which starts but never ends. That is living with the Guru. It only starts, it never ends. Because even after enlightenment, you are going to be just with the Guru or you will be the Guru. So understand, your logic cannot grasp the Guru. Somebody once asked the enlightened Guru Nisargadatta Maharaj, Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma. Then how are you moving your body? You cannot even move your body without having some karma. Understand, you need to have some karma, only then you can even move your hand or you can talk or perform any action. Nisargadatta Maharaj said, I am not doing anything. The disciple said, No, you don't understand my question. How are you even talking to me? Even that is an action. How are you talking to me if there is no karma? Bhagavan said, I am not misunderstanding. You are misunderstanding. Again, I am telling you, I am not talking to you. The disciple was really confused because he is talking and saying, I'm not talking. The disciple asked Bhagavan, please explain that. Maharaj says beautifully, understand because there is a movement in you, you think there is a movement in me. You can never understand that talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. That is why you think that when a sound comes out of my mouth, there is the same kind of a movement in my inner space also. Maharaj says, in you, you never had a moment where your body or your mouth can move without being moving. In me, I have experienced my body or mouth or even mind or anything can move, but inside me, in my inner space, nothing moves. Just a minute, please. Okay, so let us continue to see how our logic cannot grasp the Guru. Maharaj says, in you, you never had a moment where your body or your mouth can move without your being moving. In me, I have experienced my body or mouth or even my mind or anything can move, but inside me, in my inner space, nothing moves. Okay, I hope you have understood the difference. So, in enlightened beings, in incarnations, in their inner space, nothing moves. Externally, there may be movements, but internally, nothing moves. So, what takes you away from the Guru? How do people lose their feeling connection from Guru? The problem is ignorance, and it is such that it will constantly try to retain itself and it will try to have a hold over you, constantly trying its best to move you out of the Guru, move you away from the Guru. The feeling connection with the Guru in all possible ways is the worst Maya, Mara, and devil. Okay, so the losing the feeling connection with the Guru is the worst Maya, Mara, and devil. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, whenever someone abuses your Guru in front of you, Ramakrishna, such a great incarnation who always radiated compassion, even when people tortured him physically, he was radiating compassion. He was showering love and compassion, such a highly evolved Tyagi, even when he was asked about what to do when people abuse the Guru. He is so strong, he says, cut his tongue or move out of his place. So, if anybody abuses your Guru, either cut his tongue or just move out of that place. So, here Swamiji is saying, you know, there is no need for you to cut the tongues of people who abuse your Guru, but move out of that place. Do not allow the devil to work on you. Do not allow the Mara to work on you. Do not be carried away by the illusion which really appears solid, almost reality, but almost not reality. Losing connection with the Guru is too strong a loss. It's a big miss. Let it not happen to you in your life. In Swamiji's own words, understand this is the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital all, including mine, the books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but it cannot give you experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like you see, experience like a lamp. Only from a burning lamplight you can pick up and catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Similarly, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to a living body. Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to another living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from the same material, from the same source, which is living enlightenment. If that body is made of muscles, the body made of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, the Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency. Means like the same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. So Ramakrishna or Ramana Maharishi or Mahavatar Baba or Osho, they're all still in the cosmic plane. Why do you know? With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you were there, if you were when Ramakrishna was there, and you have directly connection with him. You have directly connected with him and he blessed you. So after he has passed away, you are still here. Then understand he will also be there to take care of you. He will always be there to take care of you. So if you had an assurance, if you had received any kind of assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharishi or Osho, or somebody, any other guru when they were in flesh, then you don't need to go to a new guru. It may not be needed. But even then, usually they will guide you to a living guru, because living around the guru is not only living enlightenment, it is a joy, it is an ecstasy, it is a way of life. For that reason, they guide. Still, the necessity for living guru is there. When the whole thing started by Paramashiva millions of years ago, the only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living guru. It can never be outdated. That is, the necessity of a living guru can never be outdated. Thousands of things are getting outdated and replaced, but the living guru can never be replaced, or he can never get outdated. The necessity can never be outdated or replaced by anything, because when he is radiating through his flesh and bones, only then it can be transmitted to the person who's in flesh and bones, and you just catch it. So why enlightened ecosystems are important? Why Paramashiva created Kailasa, enlightened ecosystem? What is the purpose? The life of human beings who are living on planet Earth is not a complete system. It is evolving and it is a happening. It is an evolving mechanism. System means defined. The life on planet Earth, even introduction about you to you from that, introduction about pain, pleasure, good, bad, fear, greed, all the fundamental principles, tattvas, you are introduced. All of them are not a complete system, they are evolving organism. Basically, few people who are dedicated for evolving the human consciousness, few people who are doing this research and development, giving continuous conscious breakthroughs, should be left to do their job without being constantly harassed and interfered by the political and economical structures of the society. It is the purpose why Paramashiva evolved this Adhinam. So when he says Adhinam, Bhagavan used to physically live in Adi Kailash in Bidadi. So why are enlightened ecosystems important? Liberating few people from political ideologies of Kshatriyas, economical experiments of Vaishyas to explore consciousness and give a conscious breakthrough continuously. So we require enlightened ecosystems for all such happenings. Okay, so with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment, and now we just looked at the physics of guru-disciple relationship. Now we will be moving on to the biology of a guru-disciple relationship. So we will now be looking at the chemistry and biology of a guru-disciple relationship. Okay. The chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. Okay, please provide your listening. I hope you're all available in front of your cameras. See, one person just by turning on her camera experienced a miracle. How beautiful it is to learn, isn't it? Ma, how are you feeling? Ma Mary? Mihir, how are you feeling? Great? Feeling great, right? Such a beautiful experience she had. Yes. Simple integrity, simple obedience is all is required. Yes, she feels wonderful. Mihri is feeling wonderful. So, okay, please provide your listening and be available to experience miracles. So, handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay that exists in the cosmos. The bones you're having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti or nature. Let me repeat. See, a handful of clay, okay, can never be separated from all the clay that exists in the cosmos. Similarly, the bones in your body can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, which is the Prakriti or nature. Prakriti is nature. The will you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours with the self doubt, self hatred, and self denial. Whether this is right, that is right, will I get justice? Am I getting my share? Or am I being cheated? The other person does not do that but gets this. I do this but I don't get it. All the comparison that is happening, all that is a big drama. So it is actually good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad to beat yourself down and destroying yourself. Mostly 99.99% you beat yourself and destroy. if you are really beaten up by the good opponent, you'll become eternal like Ravana or Kumbhakarna or Hiranyakashipu or Hiranyaksha. You will become eternal in history. They have been beaten up by the right opponents. If you have read the Ramayana and Mahabharata, you will understand what I am talking when I say name, when I am reading out names like Ravana, Kumbhakarna, Hiranyakashipu, Hiranyaksha. They were all, it's a long story, so I wouldn't want to get into it. But if you should read the basic scriptures of in Hinduism, that is the Ramayana, Mahabharata, Bhagavad Gita, and Bhagavatam. These are some of the important scriptures that you need to, it's a must actually. Everyone should read this. So, yes, we were seeing how if you are beaten up by the right opponent, you will become eternal in history because these demons, they were all demon kings and they were beaten up by incarnations. They have been beaten up by the right opponents. You are not going to become part of the history, don't worry, because you are beating up yourself. Now, listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. The identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that has Mahaparamashiva's individual will, understand. Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique, it is powerful cognitions. So you see, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. All self-beating conclusions of logic is Vega and powerful cognitions are Viveka. That's all. The self-beating pattern, which is an antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me, cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will and such grand will in front of his will. This will cannot play big games. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Paramashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his way. It is not technique. How can my will be separate from his will? No, it cannot be. He is Ekaswarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasha. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasha. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No, then if something is alive in me, that is he. So don't practice this. Manifest it ferociously. Make this powerful cognition ferociously as a realization in you. That is the chemistry of a guru disciple relationship. No self sabotage, no self destruction. There is only one thing on planet Earth which starts but never ends, that is living with the Guru. It only starts because even after enlightenment, you are going to be with the Guru or you will be the Guru. So never take the Guru for granted. One of the worst things that can happen in the Guru disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharada Devi says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being just like you have gone far away from him. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved develops a pattern. And that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, Okay, all right, as he talks, I will listen, or I will sleep, or I learn the art of sleeping with my eyes open. Nothing need to be done, that is all. Sitting and listening is a great sacrifice I am doing for him. That is when corrosion and erosions start. Destruction starts in the guru disciple relationship. If you listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something called the TV syndrome. So, in television, you see everything. You just sit and watch the television, isn't it? You just sit and watch TV. That is all you do. Your life has become, or it has been reduced to 2D life due to TV and gadgets. But Paramashiva has given you 5D life, the length dimension, breadth, depth dimension, the time and space. But what have we done to ourselves? We have just occupied ourselves with gadgets, which has reduced our life into 2D, just the length and breadth. So, what needs to be done is to act immediately. When the inspiration is injected in your system, manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, and manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is charya, powerful cognitions is vidya, powers are kriya, manifesting powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle, and powers. When you act out the inspiration, you start growing in life. You start growing life, you start growing consciousness, powerfulness, and everything in you. So, Kailasa is not for the dead, but for the people who have seen death. Taking life for granted means destroying life. Taking Guru for granted means destroying Guru disciple relationship. You cannot destroy the Guru, you will lose, that's all, nothing else. If Guru cannot move you, no one can move you. If Guru cannot save you, no one can save you. Please understand. If Guru cannot save you, nobody on planet Earth can save you. No one can protect you from Rama Bhana other than Rama himself. That is, nobody can protect you from the arrows of Rama other than Rama himself. By taking Guru for granted, you stop the Guru protecting you, helping you. You stop Guru acting in your life. The Guru component, understand, if the chemistry is not perfect, then physics has no use. So, don't make that inspiration as a lifestyle. Either they don't listen. If they listen, there is no acting out. They have 1000 reasons why it cannot be acted upon. So, if the chemistry is not working out, physics has no meaning. Physical nearness has no meaning. Then you are not in Kailash, but you are Kailost. So, taking it for granted, taking Guru for granted is denying the Guru component in your life. Denying the Guru component in your life means living here is not only useless, but it is a load for others. Taking Guru for granted is the worst corrosion and erosion that can happen to your consciousness, which can happen to your Guru disciple relationship. So many have gone far away by coming near because they took the Guru disciple relationship for granted and continue to take Guru for granted. So internalize this one truth. Never, never ever take the Guru for granted. Contemplate on this one truth of the chemistry of Guru disciple relationship today. In how many ways you have taken Guru for granted. And look in and see how many ways, in how many places you have taken Guru for granted and did not allow the inspiration injected into action. Discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by Guru, but you did not act out or make it into action, that is, into reality. Like, for example, when the Guru tells you to do Nirahara Samyama by not following the Guru's words, or it can be morning yoga by not following the routine, the spiritual routine. It can be anything. When the inspiration is injected by the master, but no action is taken, then it means you have taken the Guru for granted. Okay, so Ma Mihri is sharing. I did take Swamiji for granted and I lost, but now I am back. I am alive. I got so much blessings these days after I completed this pattern. Awesome, Ma. You have awesome, some very beautiful experiences. Continue to have that same feeling connection with the master and just do whatever is told by the master and he will design your life. Okay? He is one of the best designers. So pen down at least 25 things where inspiration was injected, but you did not act it out. You did not convert it into action. That 25 points is the poison destroying your guru disciple relationship, stopping oneness happening in you, and stopping the power manifestation happening in you. So sit and pen down now. Quickly sit and write down the 25 things where inspiration was injected. That is, master guided you, he gave you certain instructions, but you did not act it. You did not act upon it. You just took it for granted. Then Swamiji says, follow the spiritual routine, follow the Charya Pada, follow the Kriya Pada, do Nirahara Samyama, do completion. Okay, when he says all that, and when you don't do it and you just take the master for granted, that is when you lose out. You are losing. You are stopping the oneness from happening. You are stopping the power manifestation happening in you. Only when you are in oneness with the Guru, you can manifest powers. Okay? So, the 25 points is the poison. Whatever you are writing is the poison that is destroying your Guru disciple relationship. So, once you have written it, once you have identified it, then we will see what can be done. So quickly write down 25 points where you have taken the Guru for granted. Oh, okay, ma. So you can now start, ma. Every first of every month, Nirahara Samyama starts. You can register by going to food free, befoodfree.org is the website where you need to go and register yourself. Okay, you will get all the guidance there on that Facebook. There is a Facebook page. You will get all guidance in that Facebook page. When that is why it is important when Swamiji says do Nirahara, we have to do Nirahara. So now if you have hyperthyroid, nothing to worry. We have a Kriya to cure hyperthyroid. Okay, go to Nithyanandapedia and search for 108 Kriyas and then you type the main keywords Kriya for hyper and hypothyroidism. You just have to do that Kriyama every day. It's as simple as that. Or you can, no, you can do the Kriya. They are all harmless. Okay, you can do the Nirahara Samyama. It will make you even more healthy. If you are on medication, after a certain period of time, when you continuously do the Kriyama, you will walk out of all medication. You can have your thyroid tested regularly, and the doctor will tell you that you don't need tablets anymore. Okay, do the Kriya. And what I suggest is don't stop the medicines immediately. You can take your doctor's, your physician's advice and then stop the medicines. But when you start doing the Kriya, see, thyroid is basically hormonal imbalance. Okay, it's just an imbalance in the body because of our thought currents. You must be having too much stress in life. That is why you have this thyroid condition. So when you start doing the Kriya, automatically the hormones are balanced, then there is no stress and there is so much clarity. Yes. Okay, that's wonderful because you're sitting for darshans and receiving the master's energy, but you should also do the Kriya for some days, ma. You can ask your local Mahant or your, the head, whoever is your local head, they will help you with the Kriya. Where do you stay, ma, Mihir? Which place? Where do you stay? Okay, Croatia. Who's your coordinator, ma? Who coordinates with you? Okay. You can ask her, ma. She'll help you out. Kriya for hyperthyroidism and hypothyroidism. Okay, you can ask her and she'll guide you. Okay, now write down 25 points. You will understand the blind spots. Then we can repair it and move to biology of guru disciple relationship. So once you have, okay, ma, if you have the Kriya, please start practicing it. It will do a lot of good to you. Okay, you can walk out of all medicines, medications. Now understand the initial excitement you get seeing the master. Seeing the master can become a matured guru disciple relationship only if you act out on all the inspiration injected in you. All the inspiration injected in you, when you start acting out continuously with your authenticity, only then it becomes guru disciple relationship. Breaking all the barriers, breaking all your impossibilities, breaking the laziness pattern, the postponing, procrastination pattern. When you break all this, you can enjoy the guru disciple relationship. Now we will look at the biology of guru disciple relationship. So what is biology of guru disciple relationship? Okay, so sorry, see, every night you become pieces, and when you wake up in the morning you just try to assemble yourself and fit, and suddenly you see all the inspiration you had until last night is missing. Okay, okay, ma. Yes, if Swamiji has revealed that, then it is the truth, ma. So every night you become pieces means what? You are not yourself. You have lost confidence in yourself. You have let down yourself. You have, you are beating yourself. Okay? So when you get up in the morning, when you wake up and you try to assemble yourself and fit, and suddenly you see that all the inspiration that you had till yesterday night is missing. What is happening? Let's find out. Some of the most powerful cognitions you developed after thinking for 7 hours is suddenly missing. Oh God, I found a solution for this problem, almost spending 7 hours reading books, listening to satsang, doing Jivartha Sadas, Vakyartha Sadas, and whatnot. And today morning, suddenly it is missing. The ground on which you drop all your spare parts and try to assemble them back, that ground is your biology, your mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, jnanendriya, all these. Okay, Master. Fine. Your mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, jnanendriya, all these is not tied together or integrated. It is integrated by your will during your dream and deep sleep state. If you have high integrity, the moment you wake up, all of them are put together and you have a full clock back. But if your integrity is lost, even you do not know which part should be put in which area. You do not know how to fit it, and you don't know what to do. You don't even know how you can function. So, if you have the ultimate integrity with the master, any tantrum you throw, he enjoys it. The integrity in the level of biology, any tantrum you throw in the level of chemistry or physics doesn't matter. Understand the innermost core part of you in which your parts rest. When you come back on the ground on which you try to assemble them is your biology. Your core parts are your mind, memory, decision making, buddhi. And memory is like archives. There's a component of you inside you sitting very strongly and hitting you very strongly. Sitting and hitting, that is your mind. There is one part of you, whether you are poor or you are rich, you are healthy or you are sick, you are happy or you are free, or bound or in pain. Wherever, whatever you may be, it will not let you rest or feel at ease or oneness. That component is called mind. Mana is opposite of nama. Nama means not mind. Namaha. Mana means me, nothing else. Opposite of nama is mana. All your core components, mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya and jnanendriya, these core paths every day gets dismantled during your dream and deep sleep, and you assemble them back when you wake up. The rope with which you tie is integrity. Now, integrity is not mental quality, it actually even forms a subtle groove in your brain. Integrity forms a subtle groove in your brain and it can be measurable. It can be measured clearly through the MRI scans. It is physically measurable. Habit of integrity, practice of integrity puts your core components, your core parts back together the moment you wake up. If the integrity thread is too thin, you can't put all your parts together and tie. The first and foremost component of biology of guru disciple relationship is you need to understand is not trust or guru bhakti. No, it is ability to open up. Understand, ability to open up does not need trust or love as a prerequisite. Sometimes, even because you are beaten up in the world so much, you may open up. It is not necessarily needed to be out of trust or out of love or out of Guru Bhakti. You see, if the opening up is added with Guru Bhakti, trust, whatever you received is nourished, cherished, and it flourishes in your system. That is different. But the Guru disciple relationship to happen or flower in your biology, the foremost or important component is ability to open up. You just need to be straight about what you want, and then things can start happening. You don't need Guru Bhakti or trust, all that, and then you will open up. It will never happen. Ability to open up should be to the level of how you open up to your doctor about the symptoms you are going through, because it is required for diagnosing the problem. It is required for diagnosing. Understand, if you do not open up, there is every possibility the diagnosis can go wrong. After that, any medicine or treatment is useless if the diagnosis goes wrong. So listen carefully. Trust is not the foremost important component for the guru disciple relationships biology. Bhakti is not the foremost. Actually, bhakti comes as a gratitude in the end, not in the beginning. In the beginning, what you show is all just show. The foremost important component of biology of the guru disciple relationship is the ability to open up so that you will know that you will have a solution. It is like how you give the doctor precise information. You know about the symptoms you are going through, and whatever you know to that level, with that mood or opening up, that is the most precise, important step for diagnosing. The first component or dimension you need to understand the biology of guru disciple relationship is the courage to open up. Tell the master precisely what you want, where you are stuck, whatever you know. So many times you may say you have a problem in the stomach, and the doctor may not attend to your stomach. He may start attending to your head. And if you have a headache, he may not even attend to your head. He may attend. He may silence your wife. So you don't bother about what response he's going to give. Whatever you know precisely, opening it up, then he knows how to diagnose it. The symptoms are cause of disease. Symptoms themselves are not disease. The symptoms are not going to be attended. The disease is the disease is going to be attended, and symptoms come from the disease. So all you need to understand is symptoms themselves are not disease. So whatever symptoms you know, you should be able to precisely open up so the doctor can diagnose the disease or study the symptoms. See, all of us have a beautiful opportunity of opening up. You have the message, the chat. In the chat, you can type whatever you want to express, and you have instant responses. You have the instant response coming from Bhagwan when you share your concerns, when you share your challenges. Okay, so you all have a beautiful opportunity when you sit for darshan and you receive direct master's blessings. So that is when you are establishing the biology of guru disciple relationship. And with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. Okay, we come to the conclusion of this segment. We will conclude the this segment with the Purna Mantra. Continue to stay tuned for the next Acharya to take over. So we will now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Yes, please chant along with me if you know the Purna Mantra. Let us offer all that we have learned today, all that we have received from the Master. Let us place it at His holy feet, and let us always be in gratitude for all that we receive from Him. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओं तत्सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you all for your participation. Nithyanandam.
Am I qualified? I have seen so many fellows running away with the name, I am not fit. I am not qualified. Some run away feeling, for my caliber, I am not given the status and respect. Some run away, I am not fit. But both are same. Both will always be together. Both mental setup is one and the same. Saevayam mayatedya yogaha proktaha puratanaha bhaktaha asime sakachayiti rahasyam hi etat uttamam. The Arjuna's doubt, why is all these great things be told to me? Bhagavan is clearing that doubt. Hey, I am telling all these great things not to exploit you. That's a big doubt. Oh, maybe he's telling all these things to brainwash me. Not to brainwash you, but to wash your brain. Brainwashing is different. Washing your brain is different. I don't do brainwashing. I just wash your brain. So this fellow gets into the doubt. Maybe he's trying to brainwash me. For that, Bhagavan is answering, hey, this ancient science of intense action, which is the most elevated mystical doctrine, has been prescribed to you now because you are my loyal companion. Very beautifully Bhagavan says, Bhaktaha asi me saka chaiti. Best thing can happen to you is when Bhagavan says, you are my royal companion. Loyal companion. Please understand. Bhaktaha and saka. When he is using both the word, you are a loyal companion and royal companion. I tell you. That's the greatest thing can happen to you. It's like all of you know the Prime Minister, but whether he knows you or not is the main thing. You always say, he's my friend, he's my friend. But whether Prime Minister says you are his friend, that is where the whole thing boils down. Yesterday, somebody was asking me, how much I have grown spiritually, tell me. I tell you, the scale to measure your spiritual growth is the honest feeling Master has about you. That's all. Understand? The honest feeling. See, if you pull out my archives and pull out your file, which I have inside, what is the conclusion of that file? That is your spiritual growth. That is your growth in life. Cosmos feeling about you is your spiritual growth. The ultimate blessing is Bhagavan saying, Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. You are my devotee and companion. God. Even after this word, if this idiot is not breaking and falling at the feet of Krishna and just picking up the Gandiva and sending the arrow to kill Bhishma and Drona and all these fellows, I tell you, immediately he needs a Sangha meeting. Bhagavan is saying, you are my loyal companion. You can give life for this one word. Forget about one life. You can give lives for this one word. And still this fellow is sitting and asking doubts. Bhagavan saying, you are my loyal companion. What more is required? Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. Even the word loyal companion is too small word. He is saying devotee companion. Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. Let me give you word by word meaning. Sayeva ayam maya te atya. He says, you are my devotee and also friend. Bhaktaha, devotee, asi, you are, me, my, saka, friend, cha, also. I want to give you word by word meaning. Only then you will understand how beautifully Bhagavan says. He says, you are my devotee and companion. That is the reason I am giving you this most mysterious, sacred, secret. Uttamam Ragasyam. He says, supreme secret. Sacred secret. Ragasyam hi etat uttamam. Because you are my friend and companion, I am giving you this great science. The most funniest thing happens around the masters is, these fellows, they think by just holding on to the place or some status, they can achieve the ultimate. No. Real achievement happens by the understanding or the conclusion master carries about you. I tell you, you can give up anything to rewrite that, create that properly and rewrite that properly. That is why I always tell people, with master, before committing, think again and again. Because nothing else matters in the planet Earth. Your spiritual growth, mental growth, physical growth, wealth, relationships, everything can happen just if the master's grace is there on you. Nothing will be useful if that grace is not there on you. So build right file in master's heart. Your book of heart does not show your spiritual growth. It only shows your spiritual struggle. My book of heart shows your spiritual growth. Understand, in my book of heart, if you see the index and see your name page, what that page says, what is the conclusion, updated this moment. My book of heart is electronic, cosmic electronic. Constantly gets updated. What my book of heart says about you. That is your spiritual growth. Here, such a beautiful way, Bhagavan is feeling about Arjuna. You are my devotee. That itself is enough. See, Bhagavan saying that I accept you as my devotee, I feel you are my devotee. That is enough. What more this fellow needs? I don't know what far he is waiting and what other ways he need to be convinced. Actually, this should be the climax. But this Arjuna's dumbness, it is not even an interval. After this, there are 2-3 songs, then stunt, 1 or 2 fight, then climax comes. Actually, this should have been the climax. Bhagavan saying, hey, you are my devotee and friend. Saka, he says friend. That's the most sweet space. The relationship is so explicitly, clearly described by Bhagavan. After that, what else you need? Very beautifully he says, because you are my friend and companion, I give these great signs to you. These great signs, ancient signs of intense action, I am giving it to you. I tell you, if I feel you are honestly committed to me, you will listen to me. If I trust you will listen to me, I will prescribe the same thing to you. Bhagavan says, he trusts Arjuna. You are my devotee and companion. That is why I am sharing this most sacred secret with you. Ragasyam hi edat uttamam. Ragasyam hi edat uttamam. I can say this whole verse is with a lot of emotion. This cannot be interpreted intellectually. The meaning, Bhagavan says, come on. You are my friend and companion, devotee. That's why I am giving these signs to you. No. The context needs to be understood. Bhagavan is not giving this great Gita to Bhima. Bhima may not even need. Just one instruction from Krishna is enough. Yudhishthira is not giving it to great Dharmaraja Yudhishthira. I tell you, too much of morality, you can't receive the ultimate science. For the ultimate science, you need certain kind of a closeness where you step outside morality, where morality is not the frame with which you relate to the master. Of course, it's very sensitive, subtle subject where you need to understand it very intelligently. Otherwise, the whole thing can become one more scandal. Yudhishthira relates with Krishna with a clear moral frame. Oh, uncle. And always Yudhishthira will get up when Krishna comes. It was completely different relationship. But Arjuna's is more romantic relationship. Krishna and Arjuna, it was more romantic. Otherwise, will a friend ask, it will be nice if I can have the physical pleasure of your body also. Maybe this fellow thought, what is this? So many women are falling for him. There must be something. Anyhow, the relationship between Krishna and Arjuna, you need to understand the whole context. Only then you will catch this whole. It is such a sweet intimacy where the boundaries of social morality, social lines are not the priorities. Of course, Arjuna never disrespected Krishna, but the social morality, social lines were not restrictions. They are not priorities. The closeness and the intimacy has become such, the social boundaries have become dull. They become dim. There's such strong connection. See, Sakadeva was a disciple of Krishna. Sakadeva learned many of the Shastras from Krishna. He's a disciple. Nagula is a great devotee. But none of them received this Bhagavad Gita because none of them had friendliness where Bhagavan can speak the truth as it is. Bhagavan is very beautifully saying, you are my devotee and friend. because you are my devotee and friend, I am teaching you this supreme secret. Rahasyam hi edat uttamam. Most sacred secret, I tell you. The essence of this verse is, evolve yourself, where Master says, he really trusts you. He feels you are his devotee. He feels you are his companion. The most loyal companion. Nothing else matters in the life. If your master can say, you are his friend and companion. Gurupadaka sloka very beautifully describes worthlessness of everything when you don't fall at the feet of the master, and you will have everything when you are at the feet of the master. The context in which these words are uttered, that makes the meaning for this whole verse. Bhagavan says, because you are my devotee and loyal friend, I am telling you the most sacred secrets, the ultimate truth, the ultimate secret to raise your life to my level. So it's like, if I had a son or a daughter to whom I want to give the best of my life, what I'll give, I'm giving the same thing to Gurukul kids. To our Gurukul kids. The reason is because I trust them. They will receive. They will imbibe. When I was reading their vision statement, I really felt jealous and I want to join the Gurukul. Bhagavan is saying, I have this trust on you. That is why I am teaching you the supreme sacred secret. So the essence of this verse is, prepare yourself and make yourself worthy of Master's feeling connection. That's the right word. You feeling connection with Master is not that important. He feeling connection to you is that important. That's why I'm telling you. You seeing him is not that important. He seeing you is really important. You seeing him, you will pick up only whatever is comfortable for you from his words and do. When he sees you, he will pour his whole being into you. Rahasyam hi edat uttamam. Bhagavan says the ultimate sacred secret, ultimate mystery, loyal companion. I tell you, anything can be done in your life to catch in his heart the place loyal companion. Having place at the feet of the Master is not that great, but having place at the heart of the Master is the real ultimate thing. See, anybody comes to my feet, I give the place. My feet is the one thing which can never do the action of kicking. My feet can do all other movements other than kicking. So anybody comes to the feet, get the place in the feet. Getting place in the feet is not that difficult or that great. That's just the initial level. But getting place in the heart is the real achievement. Bhagavan is saying, because you already have place in my heart, I am teaching this great science to you.
जीवन मुक्तिप्रदं देवं
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings on this auspicious Guru Purnima day. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, owners of Sarvanya Pita, Tanidar, Kotari, Balasans, Rishis, Swamis, Mahaswamis, Goswamis, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us from all over the world in Bididi, in all over the world from Bididi. From all over the world in Bididi and in all over the world from Bididi. I welcome all of you sitting with us in Rajya Sabha, newly refurbished, inaugurated Rajya Sabha. And sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world, cities sitting with us through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world. First, Nithyananda Nagara, Bididi is offering 1008 Nivedyams. Oklahoma Adinam is offering 45 Nivedyams. Hyderabad Adinam is offering 108 Nivedyams. Kuala Lumpur Adinam is offering 108 Nivedyams. Toronto, Canada Adinam is offering 108 Nivedyams. Houston Adinam is offering 121 Nivedyams. New Zealand, Trinidad Tobago is offering 21 Nivedyams. Australia, Nithyananda Sangha Australia is offering 108 Nivedyams. In Seattle is offering 65 Nivedyam, Seattle Adinam. Ohio Adinam is offering 112 Nivedyams. Nepal Dhyanapitam is offering 56,000 lamps and 56 Nivedyams. I accept the Nepal's 56 Nivedyams and 56,000 Deepas. I also commit on this day all the persons, animals, beings suffered during the earthquake. All of them will be liberated. I also bless this nation, come back to Hinduism. Let this nation come back to Hinduism. To honor this nation's decision to come back to Hinduism, this December I am going there to conduct the inner awakening. All the parties in Nepal have decided to come back to Hinduism. I am so happy with the decision. To support the decision, give my moral support. I will be physically going there and conducting the December inner awakening in Nepal. And I also wanted to encourage the spiritual tourism for Nepal, which has suffered due to earthquake. I am committing to revive it whatever way I can and support Nepal. Dubai Adinam is offering 16 Nivedyams and San Jose Adinam is offering 108 Nivedyams, and today my deity in San Jose Adinam is ready. Through this, I energize and do the Prana Pratishta. Let the energy of Ellam Valla Sittar explode in San Jose. As Sadashiva, I'll continuously be available from that Murti to whole US. To mark the presence of Sadashiva in this Murti, all the 5 sacred items, Basma, Kumkuma, turmeric, honey, and the sandal will materialize from now. It will start materializing from that Murti continuously to tell people my presence. Anybody stares into the third eye of those Murti, of that Murti, their third eye will be awakened. In that Murti, I'll always reside and be available as Sadashiva to the whole universe. Los Angeles Adinam is offering 116 Nevedyams. St. Louis Adinam is offering 108 Nevedyams. Oman Adinam is offering 51 Nevedyams. Mill Valley Vairavan Goil is offering 21 Nevedyams. And Hyderabad Adinam, Oklahoma, all the other I already read out. There are many more cities sitting with us. Houston, Texas, High Point, North Carolina, Phoenix, Kanchipuram, Baroda, Vadodara, Washington DC, Sripuram, Mill Valley, Vairavan Goil, Selayang, Malaysia, Philadelphia, Trinidad, Tobago, North San Antonio, Singapore is offering 121 Nevedyams. Kulim is offering 21 Nevedyams. Penang is offering 21 Nevedyams. Vadodara is offering 26 Nevedyams. Sun Prairie, Wisconsin. So all the cities I read out and which I have not read out, I accept all your offerings, devotion, Gurumudi, everything. So many more Adinams and Ashrams are joining. Pudvai Adinam is offering 21 Nevedyam. Tiruvannamalai Adinam is offering 21 Nevedyam. I accept everything, and as a living expression of Adi Guru Sadashiva, I accept all this as a personal seva to me and bless all of you. Let you all achieve the ultimate, along with whatever good things you need, you want even in mundane world. My today's message, the Guru Purnima message, Guru Purnima 2015 message, Guru Bhakti. Understand this word Guru Bhakti. It is not just putting few flowers in his feet or doing some small puja. Of course, that is a symbolic representation. But the real Guru Bhakti, understand, being authentic to Guru. Let me explain that word, Guru Bhakti. Being authentic to Guru. Look into your inner image. See how much of your inner image is influenced by Guru's presence in your life. Look into your inner image. See in how much you are still stuck with your old stupid identity and inner image. How much the Guru has influenced, Guru's presence has influenced, and how much of your idea about you has changed. Please understand, your inner image is not you. Not only your inner image is not you, what you think as your inner image is a screen, iron curtain, stopping you to experience the real you. See how much your inner image has been influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. If you continue to have your inner image without changing, you are living your logical life. Yesterday you have been sick. Logically today you will be sick. Logically tomorrow you will be sick or more sick. Till death. That is supposed to be the logical life. Inspiration and energy of the Guru enters into your inner image. Life will not be any more logical. It will become just magical. It is not any more logical. It will simply become magical. How much your inner image is inspired, influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. How much your outer image is inspired and influenced. What kind of outer image you show to your Guru. And how your Guru holds you. What is the anyakara he is having about you? Have you taken responsibility for it? What kind of an image you hold about Guru and the life around Guru, the Sangha? Understand, Guru Bhakti is bringing authenticity in your relationship with Guru. Let your inner image be as your Guru wants. Whoever considers me as your Guru, understand, whoever considers me as your Guru, for all of you, I am making it very clear. The inner image I expect from you. I want you to have the inner image of Shivoham. My taste is very simple in anything. I just want the best thing. My taste is too simple. Go on transforming your inner image every day, whether it is an inch or meter or kilometer or mile. Move towards Shivoham. That's the first step for any activism. Please understand. Any activism in your life, the first step is moving towards Shivoham. Align your inner image towards what your Guru wants as your inner image. How you project yourself to your Guru. Sit and align. Sit and analyze how he holds you. What is his anyakara for you? Are you taking responsibility for it? Understand, anyone who takes responsibility to align themselves to my anyakara, I commit with you. You experiencing Shivoham is my responsibility. As Sadashiva, I give you the boon of living Shivoham. When Guru ordains, he sustains. Understand. I never ordain anything which I cannot sustain. If I have told you, do completion for 3 months, I already sent the energy to do completion to you, and then only I ask you to do. If Krishna is asking Kuchela to do all the danas, whatever wealth is required for Kuchela to do the danas, Krishna has already sent to Kuchela's house. Only then he is asking Kuchela to do the danas. Understand, anything I ordain, I already sent whatever is required to you I already sent whatever is needed to sustain it. Only then I ordain. Be a man to stand up to Guru's Anyakara. Impossibility is not cute. Impossibility is not cute. Nobody is here to celebrate your powerlessness. Powerlessness is not fashionable. Impossibility is not cute. Nobody is going to tell you, oh, how innocent and cute he looks. No. Shivaganas are the modern day fashion. Be a Shivagana. Gana means filled in length, breadth, depth. Let your length, breadth, depth be filled by Shiva. That is the meaning, definition of Shivagana. Let not any dimension of you be left without being filled by Shiva. Understand, let your length, breadth, depth, all dimensions be filled by Shiva, Sada Shiva. That is the meaning of Shivagana. Remember, when Mahadeva ordains, he sustains. When Sadashiva ordains, he sustains. The living expression of Sadashiva, your Guru, when he ordains, he sustains. What is the influence of your Guru in your inner image? What is the influence of your Guru on your outer image? What kind of outer image you show to your Guru? And what is your Guru's Anyakara for you? How much you have taken responsibility, and what is your Anyakara towards Guru? How you hold him? What's your image towards Guru and life? Align all the four to its highest possibility, that is Guru Bhakti. That is Guru Bhakti. Whether you understand or don't understand, because you don't understand or you feel difficult, you don't want to clap, whatever may be your mind, this is Guru Bhakti. Understand the straightforward sacred truths. There is no compromise. Fools are those who ask shortcut, because shortest cut is a straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. Shortest cut between any 2 points is a straight line. Understand? Bring authenticity in your connection with the Master. Bring integrity with your words with the Master. Bring responsibility with your commitment with the Master. Only then you can enrich the world about the Master. Otherwise, you are enriching maybe hypocritical marketing to show you are trying to do something or maintain your position in the Sangha. Maintain your status in the Sangha, not the state. First, bring authenticity with your connection with the Guru. Bring integrity with your words with the Guru. Bring responsibility in your connection with the Guru. Only then you will be enriched by Guru's energy, and you can enrich the world with Guru's energy. Otherwise, you may be just eating kakka biryani. Means crow biryani. You may be thinking you are eating biryani, but end up in eating crow biryani. Only when you are belching, you will understand. Guru Bhakti is the first step towards achieving anything, including enlightenment. Even to start the spiritual process, at least to start, maybe the first step, little bit of completion or yoga or meditation. Even for that, you need certain kind of at least basic trust towards Guru. The initial form of Guru Bhakti. And ultimately, even for enlightenment, Guru Bhakti is required. Guru Bhakti is required. Actually, Guru Bhakti itself is an independent method to lead you to enlightenment without any other technique or methodology. Without a need to move your body once or blow your nose even once or stare into the mirror even once or get into your past even once, without any technique, any method, just the Guru Bhakti alone is independently intelligent enough to lead you to enlightenment. I tell you, even after enlightenment, I realized the result of enlightenment itself is eternal Guru Bhakti, that's all. Actually, after enlightenment, what you are going to bring into you, what is going to be your foundation cognition, your basic cognition to exist is Guru Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is not your whims and fancies towards your own concept of Guru. It is authenticating yourself, authentically aligning yourself, authenticating yourself and authentically aligning yourself to your Guru by aligning your inner image, outer image, others' image, life image with your Guru's connection. It is actually not difficult. I tell you, the other day one guy came and met me. Actually, even news article appeared about him in the Facebook and all. He came and met me maybe a few months before. Actually, just within 50,000 rupee, he has made a helicopter. He's an Indian automobile mechanic. I was shocked. And it is really flying. 2 persons can fly in that. I was shocked. How 50,000? What did you do? When I studied his inner space, he retained his innocence of, if eyes can see, hands can do. which was one of the greatest teaching I received from my guru, beautifully in Tamil. கண்ணு பார்க்க கை செய்யணும், அதுதான்டா மனுஷன். Means if I see hand should do, only then you are a man. Actually, in one temple, suddenly on a festival day, Devi temple, festival day, the priest is not there to do the decoration, the sandal paste alankara for the Devi. My guru and me, both of us went to the temple. Suddenly she told me, have you seen in the temple, the main Arunachaleshwara temple, they are doing the sandal paste alankara? I said, yes, I have seen, ma. She said, do it. I said, how? Then she made a statement. Kan paaka kai seyyano, adudanda manushan poi pandra. If your eyes can see, your hand should do. I tell you, that is basically the village Indian's belief about himself. It is actually the Western engineering education destroys you and makes you feel everything is difficult. Unfortunately, in India, everybody first becomes engineer, only then they try to figure out what to do, what to become. I actually don't read any English book other than the scriptures English translation, because I don't want to be influenced by that Western thought currents. I learned English only by downloading the spiritual material. Not by reading any Shakespeare, un-Shakespeare, shaking beer or unshaking beer. No, please understand. When you read Shakespeare, you learn to shake beer. Because you get the thought current. It's not that you just get English. You get the thought current. Just not to be influenced by the thought current. I never read English literature. Even though I don't have a mind because of enlightenment, even the words which I use to talk to all of you, first I create that consciously in Sanskrit and then translate. I continue to retain that ability consciously, so that the thought current will never be influenced by the language developers. The language I am using, English, is only a medium. I do not want whatever I am sharing, teaching with you guys, any way to be influenced by those guys who developed this language. Their thought current. I am very clear. You should be inspired, impressed, influenced only by the masters, great masters who developed the language of Sanskrit. So I retain the verbal flow consciously, first generated in Sanskrit and then translated into English and shared with you all. Listen. Simply you can do it. Don't be stupid educated engineer. Still now, in our Sacred Arts department, from making the wax model to finally finishing the carving of a deity, whole thing I can do with my hand. From wax modeling to final finishing, polishing. Because I did not go properly to my diploma college. Otherwise, 3 years is a lot of time. They would have made me believe it is too difficult. In that whole 3 years, finally the fellows who come out, what they learned, just threading one screw. Maybe the half-inch diameter rod, they know how to thread it. That's all. That is the final project, practical examination. And that also you have a choice. God saved me and helped myself to save myself. This concept of difficulty is injected into human beings so that you can be kept as a slave forever, I tell you. Whoever injects the concept of difficulty, renounce those people in your life. You will be saved forever. Whoever teaches you possible in your life, by giving up anything, be around them, you will be saved. At the age of 11, once I ran away to Vadalur. There is a place in Tamil Nadu. A great saint Vallalar lived there. I ran away. The only thing which brought me back is, if I am stuck with something, with the idea of difficulty, who will tell me it is possible and push me? Only my gurus can tell. So I came back to my guru's feet. He said, no. Who will make me understand it is possible? Only my guru can. Guru's feet is the ultimate tirtha. No parivrajaka will help leaving Guru's feet. That is the ultimate tirtha. Any parivrajaka in 3-day depression. Fourth day suicidal depression. 5th day depression. Only a person who constantly tells you possible, accept him as Guru and never leave him. Never leave him. Possibility is his statement. Positivity is his state. As I said, Guru is the statement of God. God is state of Guru. Let your statement be possibility always, and your statemental be positivity always. Maybe a new word, it's okay. Statemental. Let your statement be possibility always, and statemental be possibility and positivity always. Let your statement be possibility and statemental be positivity. Remember, today's Guru Purnima message is Guru Bhakti. It means becoming authentic to your connection with the Guru. Becoming integrated to your connection with the Guru. Taking responsibility to align yourself with your Guru. Enriching yourself and others with your Guru's energy. Guru Bhakti is independently intelligent enough technique to lead you from step 1 to ultimate enlightenment, and even after enlightenment result for your life is Guru Bhakti. That is the ultimate satya, ultimate prasada. Guru Bhakti is independently intelligent enough to reach you to enlightenment. Decide today this one thing clearly, strongly, with your whole being. You will become authentic, integrated, responsible and enriching towards your connection with Guru. Whatever incompletions, karma, which is stopping you, bring that and offer it with whatever you are offering today as Sadashiva. I commit with you all. I'll burn all those karmas and give you the greatest prasada, Guru Bhakti. Mahadeva says, Sadashiva says to Parvati, even if you see God, ask Him to give you Guru Bhakti. Even if when you have darshan of God, ask Him to give you Guru Bhakti. Because that will give you everything, and that is the result of everything. That is the first and last inspiration. Don't allow any stupid dog to do dash dash on your Guru Bhakti. You fill the dash. Don't allow any stupid donkeys to do dash dash on your Guru Bhakti. When they try to do dash dash on your Guru Bhakti, what happens to them? You can see whatever negativity they spread, their karma is coming back to them. I have not cursed them, but their karma is coming back to them. They are suffering. But finally, the fellow who lost is stupid you by letting those donkeys do dash dash on your Guru Bhakti. Do not allow any donkey to do dash dash on your Guru Bhakti. Whoever tries to disturb your Guru Bhakti does the worst thing to you. Whoever strengthens your Guru Bhakti are doing the best thing to you. Because that is the life and goal. That is life and goal. Life, goal, result. Today's message, Guru Purnima 2015 message is Guru Bhakti. Live it, radiate it. With this, I'll move to the next segment of today's celebrations. Offerings to the world from Nithyananda Sangha's various departments.
Nithyanandam. Now, Swamiji is going to release the Sarvagnapita booklet on this very day of the Guru Purnima.
presentation of the Sarvanyapita project. Sarvanyapita is the most ancient Vedic Sanatana Hindu Dharma University, existed and existing, started by Mahadeva himself, is going to be now revived by his very energy, his very blessings, by himself. Even though last Inner Awakening I released the booklet, but the first hardbound copy I am releasing it today to public, everyone. Earlier it was more like a pamphlet type, now it is presented in a hardbound booklet. The first Sarvanyapita book goes to the historical, thousands now may become owners. The first owner of Sarvanyapita, Srikant and Prasanna. The first copy goes to them. Prasanna, please come and receive. On behalf of Srikant, Prasanna can receive. Sing. First person who took the step to make this into reality. Thousands may follow, are following, thousands are following. The first person who took the step, my blessings.
Now we move on to other releases. First of all, Nithyananda University Press is offering at Swamiji's lotus feet the following 14 books. The first one, Secrets of Third Eye Awakening, the Science and Art of Awakening the Third Eye by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
This release goes to the first adult who started fluently reading through Third Eye, Nitya Devi. This copy will be sent to her. She is the first adult who started reading fluently immediately after initiation. So this copy goes to her.
Next is 108 Truths of the Yoga of Enlightenment, Volume 1, Talks on Patanjali Yoga Sutras by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Actually, all these books today, whatever we are releasing, 14 volumes and Sarvanyapita book, all the 15 are available for free download in nithyananda.org. You can go and freely download and read. As we believe knowledge is free, in a way we are also outdating all the gurus who are marketing knowledge by making and declaring knowledge is free.
Next one, Straight Solutions from Upanishads, articles based on talks on Isha Vasya Upanishad by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. The 108 Pearls from the Bliss Ocean, Essence of Nitya Satsang by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. 108 Nuclear Bombs from Nitya Satsang, a compilation of 108 best loved stories from His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्दमे वन्दित चरणं श्री नित्यानन्दमे नित्यानन्दमे नित्यानन्द
Actually, you have to read the title properly. New and clear. You should not say nuclear, new clear bombs.
Next one is what is gratitude? Essence of His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda's teachings on gratitude.
शांति भक्ति ले लो मुझे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद में नित्यानंद में चित्त चोरानंद लाला आनंद गंध निवास चरण कमल वंदो नित्यानंद में चित्त चोरानंद लाला आनंद गंध निवास चरण कमल वंदो नित्यानंद में.
Actually, 9/11 has two important things for US. Not only the World Trade Center terrorist attack, on the same 9/11 only, Vivekananda spoke in Chicago Parliament of Religion in US. So two different cultures gave two different 9/11 to America. America, remember which 9/11 you want to repeat. One came with nuclear. Please understand, Vivekananda gave new and clear bombs. The other 9/11, you know what it is. So, America, if you want again, the Vivekananda's 9/11, new and clear, get ready.
Now we are moving on to one more very special release, Katha Upanishad by Paramahamsa Nithyananda, with English translation and transliteration in 5 parts on original palm leaves made in ashram at the Nithyananda Sacred Arts University, reviving the ancient form of Vedic scripture.
वंदित चरणं श्री नित्यानंद में भवभयहरणं श्री नित्यानंद में वंदित चरणं श्री नित्यानंद में नित्यानंद.
This is one of my favorite, I can say passionate release about which I am very happy and proud. Thanks to our Swamis and Brahmacharis who worked for it. Now, the whole translation of Upanishads available in modern language in Eastern way. I always tell people, get modernized, nothing wrong, but don't get westernized. Here, the real version of modernized but not westernized, true Easternized Upanishadic presentation. Maybe first time ever English is getting printed on palm leaf. The Indian traditional way, especially Kathopanishad, especially the Vedas and Upanishads. Here, as a 5-volume Kathopanishad is available, and very soon you can expect all the 108 Upanishads will be available, because we ourselves have our own infrastructure to publish books in palm leaves. We have established a complete infrastructure, sourcing, processing, printing, publishing. In palm leaves, it's done in-house. It's done in-house. Soon we may even start growing our own palm trees. It has come out wonderfully. I'm so happy and feeling satisfied more than with any other things. I am so satisfied with this offering, where beautifully every day you can enjoy the original verse and the translation before going to bed. Just keep it next to your bed, pick up and read few verses and translation, contemplate on that and fall into samadhi. And the leaves are also processed in a traditional, natural way, so the longevity is more and user-friendly. All of you can enjoy. As a 5-volume Kathopanishad is already ready. And it is so nice. The first copy goes to me directly. First copy, I'm going to keep it with me. It's so beautiful. And I sincerely thank and bless everyone who is behind this whole project, making it successful. Blessings.
Now we are moving on to some e-books which are also being offered. The Upanishads source book, translation in Russian, an offering from Russian Nithyananda Sangha.
Nithyananda Sangha Russia is offering the Upanishad source book in Russian language. I am releasing it as e-version for free download. You can see the book.
Then the Upanishads source book, translation in French, an offering from French Nithyananda Sangha.
Nithyananda Sangha French Nithyananda Sangha offers Upanishad source book for free download.
The Upanishads source book, translation in Portuguese, an offering from Portuguese Nithyananda Sangha.
The Upanishad source book is available in Portuguese by Portuguese Nithyananda Sangha.
Living Enlightenment book, translation in German, an offering from German Nithyananda Sangha.
Nithyananda Sangha Germany is offering the Living Enlightenment book in German for free download. It is available in the internet. All of you can download and read.
The Essence of Living Enlightenment book, translation in Bengali, an offering from Bengali Nithyananda Sangha.
The Nithyananda Sangha Bengal offers this book, Living Enlightenment, Essence of Living Enlightenment. The Bengali Sangha is offering the Jivan Mukti, Essence of Jivan Mukti in Bengali. It's available for free download for all of you and read in the internet. Blessings Nithyananda Sangha in Bengal.
The Four Tattvas Path to Jivan Mukti book in Gujarati, an offering from Gujarati Nithyananda Sangha.
Nithyananda Sangha Baroda is offering the book in Gujarati, Blessings to Gujarat Sangha. It's available in the internet for free download.
The Living Advaita magazine, translation in French, again an offering from French Nithyananda Sangha.
So Living Advaita in French is available from Nithyananda Sangha French.
Now we are moving on to some more releases from the Antarjala Amnaya web team. The first website, Sri Paramahamsanithyananda.com, a new website about our beloved master, Swamiji.
Nithyananda Antarjala Amnaya Peetam is offering Sri Paramahamsanithyananda.com to the world. The website is available, you can see and be blessed and use this.
Now, Kumbhamela.com, site that explains the deep significance of the Kumbh at its grandeur.
As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, I am releasing the official Kumbh Mela website, kumbhamela.com, which will now give everything about Kumbh Mela. All the details of Kumbh Mela will be available in this website. You can all enjoy.
Next, redesigned and content updated innerawakening.org, our website.
So, redesigned innerawakening.org is dedicated to the whole humanity. The team which did Paramahamsa Nithyananda.org, Ma Yoganandini, Dikshananda, Satish, Varsha, Shreya, and the team which did Inner Awakening, Ma Prematma, Nagaditya, Malayarasan, blessings to all of you. Blessings to the whole team.
Releasing the next version of End Pregnancy Care website, that is endpregnancycare.nithyananda.org.
Blessings to the End Pregnancy team. Come on, give a good hand. It's not a small job. They have done a very good job. You think making somebody pregnant is very easy? Come on.
Now,
trying may be easy, not making. Come on.
the releases from Nithyananda Sangeeta Shala team. One more new album, Guru Vandanam.
And this is by actually my Mahatma Purnananda, who is campaigning by herself. So the first copy goes to Atma Purnananda. So whoever has helped you, you can give one more.
Now, inaugurating the official social media channels of our Nithyananda Sangha, Nithyananda News, news to transform your life. You can now be updated to date with news from the Nithyananda Sangha on Facebook, Twitter, Google+, and on YouTube. Anyone who wants to cause inner awakening as their reality, who has completed their inner awakening, can call in to ask about completions. Anyone who is new to completions and wants clarity can make use of this show.
There is a beautiful show Living Advaita by our Swamis and Swaminis. Every day after 8 to 9 a.m. and 8 to 9 p.m. in Nithyananda TV, you can use this to raise yourself in the space of completion and living Advaita.
We have one more release of our website, releasing HinduTemplesFromNow.com. It consists of information about top Hindu temples. As of now, 50 temples has been added. We will be continuously adding more temples there, like Tiruvannamalai Temple, Kashi Vishwanatheshwara Temple, and Akshardham Temple.
So,
you see historical information.
Formally, I am inaugurating the website of Hindu temples.
Now, after a very long time, we are moving on to a very special ordainment. We had in the campus, all over the world, participants attending Nithyananda Yoga Acharya training and also Nithyananda Yoga Kids training program for last 8 days. So the teachers who are getting ordained will be receiving
Nitya
a
Dhyana Yoga.
certificate from Swamiji himself.
Nitya Dhyana Yoga teachers training and Nitya Dhyana Yoga for kids teachers training. So the whole team whose names are here, I declare and pronounce the team who is going to receive these certificates as Acharyas. Blessings to everyone who has become Acharyas to spread this message of ancient Vedic wisdom to the world. So with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Does being unclutched mean that you don't care about anything? No. You don't care only about suffering. And if someone is physically or verbally abusing you, how do you respond if you are unclutched? It's like your biomemory will not keep quiet, automatically respond. But after that, you will not carry the taste of vengeance and irritation. That's all. The action itself will not be different, but irritation and vengeance, suffering will not be there. Para 54 is asking the best technique to be practiced. Number 54, unclutching. That's all. Would you encourage having a Facebook group of all participants, IALBE? I'll really encourage. Please go ahead and have a Facebook group. Form it today. Yes. Form it today. Evolve. Evolve my blessings for all good, friendliness, friendship and encouraging growing spiritually. See, disciple-disciple relationship is always good if it creates more and more feeling connection with the master and the message and the life. It's great. Disciple-disciple relationship is the worst sin if it is, and what to say, that reduces your devotion towards the master. If you are going to help me in my spiritual path, come. Otherwise, get lost. Otherwise, I encourage people, Devi, the pains in the body don't matter for the process. Actually, pains are created by the process only. So don't worry about that at all. Arundhati, she is asking about onion, green chili, garlic. It's just natural steroid, that's all, nothing else. As a medicine, garlic is good, but not as a food. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you are both thoughtless and breathless. No, it is not actually breathless. When the Videha Samadhi, only breathlessness happens. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you become thoughtless, but the breath will be there as long as the body is alive. Prarabdha is alive. Once the Prarabdha settles down, only you become thoughtless also. Thoughtlessness happens only when the Prarabdha also is means I can say, in ordinary breath, there is a part of energy and thought. That when the thought disappears, ordinary breathing does not happen. That time what happens is just body taking care of itself, like a surviving mechanism. So that cannot be called as breathing. But a breathlessness will not happen till the body is there. When the body goes away, Videha Samadhi, only breathlessness happens. During the unclutching. No need actually. That will happen when it is required. Actually, when you don't attend, you are not hearing. When you attend, you are hearing. Only those moments you attend, you remember. There are so many moments you don't hear. You don't remember those moments. Could you tell us a little about Nandi? I love his energy when I visit the temple. Nandi is a great devotee of Shiva. He is supposed to be the first disciple and vehicle for him. And the teachings given to Nandi has created a big sampradaya, Nandinada sampradaya. There is a sampradaya, Nandinada sampradaya. The Hinduism today in Hawaii, they belong to that sampradaya. Nata sampradaya is Nandinada sampradaya. I don't know about Edgar Cayce, but I know about Akashic records. Akashic record means all the things happened in the cosmos. There is an archives. That is what is Akashic records. Master can access that and download and radiate. Can you please explain what difference you make between devotees and disciples? Devotees are more like customers. They come for something. As long as they get, they are there. Otherwise, they go away. Disciples are people who want enlightenment, who are feeling connected, not just customer relationship. It's a deep feeling connection. I stand for them and they stand for what I stand for. Naturally, after initiation, I accept you as disciple. You accepting me as guru or not is your relation.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. Can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time I think of you, I just start to melt. To be fair. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वर्यादिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Sarvajnapita Yajamans, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, all over the world, in various ashrams, centers, adhinams, temples, having Nayana Diksha through two-way video conferencing. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today I'll speak on one of my very favorite subject, puja. If I just see last 39 years of my life on the planet Earth, what is the activity in which I have spent maximum time? Not yoga, surely not talking to you guys and taking class, not doing Sangha activity, not doing meditation, at least equivalent of the time I spent on all these activities, I spent on puja. Sometimes 11 hours or 15 hours at a stretch I'll sit and do puja. Understand, I may promote the Shaivite rituals, Agamic rituals, but I myself was Sakta. I practiced Shakta tradition, Sakta Sampradaya, means worshipping Devi. Basically, I received Bhuvneshwari Vidya from my Guru, Vipudananda Puri, After I had darshan of Devi appearing, and I made the deity of Devi with my own hand in a stone variety called soapstone. In Tamil they say Mavakkal. It is a kind of a soft stone. I myself made tools with my own hands and carved. Took the help of local carving artisans. Few hours their support. So after I did this deity, my guru was thoroughly impressed, and she gave the Bhuvneshwari Vidya and Bhuvneshwari puja method, the practice. In those days there was no Google, so the local library is the Google. I'll go and sit in the local city library. It is not, I should not say city library, a village library. There was a government library where a lot of books will be there. And Ramanashram also used to run a library. So I used to go there and sit and download the books. I used to go and sit and copy the puja patadis available in the library. You can all see the deity I carved after having darshan of Bhuvneshwari. Exactly as I had darshan, I carved her. And actually my life started with puja. It is Ganapati puja, Ganesha puja, with which my whole life started. If I am not doing what I am doing, I will be only doing puja. I would have been a pujari. Just sitting in some remote corner Shiva temple from morning till night. I may be just sitting and pouring water on the Shivalinga, chanting some slokas I know, or the mantras I know. That would have been my favorite time pass, or life pass, I should say. After I started preparing the manual, my guru used to correct the spelling mistakes, and she will give me the meaning and procedure. Before every puja, I will prepare elaborate manuals to instruct myself and study. Still, fortunately, we have few manuals protected by my mother. Some of the manuals I prepared for Sri Vidya and Ramakrishna Puja and other Shodasopachara Pujas, like Sadashiva's Puja and Ganapati Puja and Durga Puja and Vishnu Puja. Still we have some of the manuals, fortunately. Much of them are Sanskrit and Tamil mix, means in Sanskrit script also I'll write the mantra, and then Tamil script also. I'll write the mantra and write the meaning in Tamil, procedures in Tamil. We do have some manuals with the Sanskrit script. Can you get that? Devanagari script. Some I'll write only in Tamil. But I'll first prepare elaborately to educate myself. Thanks to my grandfather who put this seed of puja inside me, I have seen his sincerity, See, when the business hours increase, he will come back to home only night 1 o'clock. And after 1 o'clock, he will take bath and do the night puja. Night puja will be only 10-15 minutes. Then he will sing for some half an hour, all the stotras. He will go to bed by 2 o'clock. Next day again he will be up, awake 4 o'clock, take bath and do his pranayama. I have not seen him doing yoga, but I have seen him doing pranayama. He will do pranayama and start his puja. He is not a great pandit, but whatever few mantras he knows and stotras, with that he will do a very relaxed, spending lot of time, not hurry-burry, washing and cleaning those deities, clothing them and jewelling them and applying sandalwood paste and offering flowers or bay leaf and then the Naivedyam. Elaborately, very relaxed way, at least 1 hour he will spend. I have seen this from the time I remember me. From the time I remember me, I used to sit with him. It's like a Skandamata's age itself. My mother used to put me where he does puja. So only hearing his morning puja bell, I'll open my eyes. Most of the days, his puja milk is the prasadam, first food I'll consume. Thanks to him for the sincerity about puja which he put inside me. Fortunately, it has grown, it was nourished by my other gurus, mentors, ultimately culminated into a completion by Arunagiri Ishwara's blessings. He himself materialized and gave a Bhuvaneshwari yantra and a Shivalinga and Jnananjana box. Still I have all of them. Some of the items I took it to him and he blessed and gave. Some of the item he materialized and gave. And that one activity, I should say, just I'll sit and soak myself in Bhava Samadhi. The number of hours I spent in yoga, number of hours I spent in talking to all of you, number of hours I spent in my public life, number of hours I spent in meditation, all put together cannot cross the number of hours I spent in puja. Understand? I am an intelligent man, I will not waste my time. I think this statement should make sense to all of you. Why puja? If an intelligent person like Swamiji, who doesn't waste time, has spent so much time on puja, then there is something there need to be explored. Then there is something there need to be explored. These are the few deities my grandfather gifted to me. They are trying to project the pictures. I'm waiting. Yes. There is two Shivalinga you can see. One green, another one small metal. 5 I think it's Panchaloka. That green one was gifted to me by my grandfather, and that small one was gifted by Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. He materialized and gave. That Panchaloka Shivalinga was materialized by him, which is there still with me in my puja. And all the other vessels were given by my grandfather. And that Annapurani he brought from Kashi. When he went to Kashi, he brought.